Hi. Hello. First time in the stream. Hope you're good. I am good. Apparently it's my partner anniversary, which is a little... Oh my goodness. I don't even know how long have I been a partner? I don't even know. I have no idea. I am well rested now, though, which is good. Spent yesterday doing absolutely nothing. Watched an entire season of Parks and Rec. And now we feel good. Very long gaming week, but a very good time. It's 2 or 3 years. I think it's 3, but I honestly don't remember. Yeah. I've watched Parks and Rec all the way through twice, but I haven't watched it all the way through in a long time. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch Parks and Rec. And then that ended up becoming my entire day. I rarely take entire days off, but I took all of yesterday off. It was great. Just finished the Norwegian exam. That's awesome. How you guys doing? You guys doing well? Missed Football Manager. I haven't played it since friggin' Wednesday. So that's like 5 days without opening Football Manager. I opened it, but I didn't play it. Thank you so much to Musi for the 6 months, Zigovat for the 3, Propane Burrito for the 17, Trendy Kendi, thank you so much for the 4 months as well. Wu Wei, thank you for the 10. Rushkeeper, thank you so much for 8 months. Great Spoon, thank you for the 10 months. Enjoy, thank you for the 4 months. GG Alba, thank you for the 7 months. Bit, thank you for the 17. Tolstinen, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you guys for being a part of the Elite Online Gaming community. Thank you to that WoW button for always having my back. My driver's exam's tomorrow. Pray for me, boys. You'll do great. Be like me piloting that helicopter in Rust, dude. You just got to get comfortable with it, and then you're okay. Dave, thank you for 39. Oh. So Parks and Rec made me try to imagine Ron Swanson as a manager. I think the closest we'll have to Sean Dyke. He's like the American Sean Dyke. Yeah, Cavison, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Ross, how you doing? Thank you for all the happy partner anniversaries, by the way. I joined in 2 minutes of Rust on Saturday, and today I find out Carl Jacobs gifted me a month of bacon, so here's to giving back. Oh, Imagine Targans. Here's to giving back. Yeah, Carl did gift some subs on Saturday. It's a shame. Have I emotionally recovered? Yeah. I mean, honestly, we've been talking about it a lot, like team chats and, talked to Harrison about it. It was just really unfortunate. We got FM'd, but I don't, the only people that it really bothered me were XQC and Mindo, but I don't know Mindo at all. And XQC, I respect immensely for what he's able to do. And he does a lot of cool things. That was a not so cool thing. I don't blame anybody else in it. It was really unfortunate and it sucked, but we didn't win. Yeah, I'm not surprised they didn't overturn it now that I know everything that I know. Spanish team was really close to getting the tool, the TC, before the whole door opening thing. And then the Spanish team also got really unlucky because they didn't know about the dot on the map. And, Coconut's team was able to react to it. It happens. Any Rust today? No. Football Manager. Football Manager also hurts me emotionally, but I feel like I'm more in control of it. Because I'm better at Football Manager than I am at Rust. Gent Nova, thank you for the year. My dude, I appreciate it. Imagine Targans, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh, you're giving back right now. All right. Gary's all excited. Gary's very excited. He's fired up. I'm just disappointed you do not become more of a degen. I mean, I am a competitive degen. I'm just not all the way degened, Nick LaBelle, thank you for the 17 months. Gratis per partners Dagen. That is awesome. Seabass, thank you for the 13 months. Did you guys enjoy it, though? If you were around for it, I know each stream was like 17 hours. They weren't. I think only one stream was that long. It is such an intense, long thing. Squiggle, thank you for the 23 months. Yeah. But now we're back with Taunton. We just signed Kiss, Dominic Kiss, which is great. And I'm super excited. It was a nice break from FM. I never need a break from FM, honestly. But it is fun. It's a rare opportunity. It happens once a year, and it's very fun. B-Funk, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, so we signed Kiss, the band, and also the player. And we are also, for those that don't know, that are here, this part is not on the YouTube yet. It'll be on the YouTube, I think, in 2 days. But we are the head coach of the England national team, which is fun. One kiss is all it takes. Well, fortunately, we signed the band and the player, so we have two, and we'll be fine. Did you figure out the goalkeeper promise? No, I didn't. We didn't get any. Oh, Kenny, thank you for the 5 months, but Mike with the 20. The 20 gifted subs from my boy Mike. Yeah, we're the head coach of the England national team. I've never been offered that job before, but we've been offered it now. Kenny, I'm glad you enjoyed the rust break. Love seeing the yellow Taunton shirt. That's actually the one signed by Nick McCooty. It's up on the wall. And that is an actual Wales kit. It was given to me by my boy Matt after the Wales polling game. So we're getting a very cool kit collection. Wasn't really my thing, but I am enjoying the kits that are given to me that I stole. Yeah, I mugged Matt Smith after the Wales polling game, and I took his jersey. All right, I stole it from a crying Welsh child. Yeah, Matt Smith gave the jersey to his nephew. I don't even know if he has a nephew. No, actually, Matt Smith gave the jersey to his child. And then I walked up to his child, who is like 9 months old, and was like, "Hey, you'll be in a YouTube video if you give me the jersey, and I'll make sure to put all your socials." And the child was like, "Sounds good to me, fam." We dapped up, and then I took it from the 9-month-old, and then I just happened to forget to put their socials in the description of the video. It's a shame how that happened, real shame. But, yeah, if anybody can help get me in touch with the 8-month-old child of Matt Smith. Zian always gets the best national team jobs, and the club is always cool with him having both jobs. Yes. We have the first thing we're doing today is selecting the English team. We have to select our English squad for the South American, I don't even know what it is. The South America, the Europe South American Championship thing. That we have to select our team for that. No, but Matt Smith did give us a jersey. Is very cool. That is the first time that a player's given me a jersey after a match, and it is very surreal. I didn't expect it, so I felt like a jerk because I didn't have anything to give him. I was like, "Oh, do you want my pin?" I'm like, yeah, it's the finalissima. It's us and Brazil, the champions of Europe against the champions of South America. I know that it's a thing, but I have no idea what it's called. Is it called the finalissima? I don't like. I know it's not the Euro Sam Super Cup. To the name fix just didn't get to it. I don't. Yeah. Players don't expect anything back. Yeah, but like, I don't know. It was one of those like, hey, let's get together after the game. And then we got together after the game and he gave me the jersey and I'm like, I forgot to bring a gift. I'm sorry. Let's look at the English national team pool. Oh, my Ted Kurd's on the team. That's nuts. All right. International selection reports. All right, let's start with the goalkeepers. Literally the first thing we have to do today is put together. Why would we not have our best goalkeepers on the team? Why do we only have minimum of 3 goalkeepers in the squad? How is this even possible? This guy's under a bid from me, which, like, obviously Ted Kurd's going to stay in the national team. Thomas Westwood. Who's in the team? I don't even know who's in the team. Oh, it's Kurd, Murray, and Etienne Green. Why are we selecting Etienne Green? What's wrong with Alex Gascoigne of Newcastle? He's Newcastle's backup. Why does England not have any good goalkeepers? Who won, Rust? Team Coconut B and E-Rob. Where's Rust? I was looking forward to destroying more barrels. All great things must come to an end. Oh, Ramsdale's still here. Oh, you gotta bring Aaron Ramsdale, dude. Do I, though? Thomas Westwood, who I've always thought was good. I'll tell you one thing. Etienne Green is not my national team. I will tell you one thing. What, Terrence Lloyd? Okay. Gascoigne wanted by Villa. The English team does not have a great goalkeeper. Josh Murray, I'm kidding. Josh Murray is a great goalkeeper. He's not even the starter? Bro, he's agreed playing time as domestic cup goalkeeper? Who the hell is the starter on Arsenal, man? Mattia Bianconi? Maybe? Yeah, it's Mattia Bianconi. They've got 2 of the 10 best goalkeepers in the world. There's no way. There's no way. The Murray guy is fantastic. Like, he is legitimately England's starting goalkeeper, and he doesn't start for Arsenal. No, so I have an open spot. I'm bringing Ted Kurd. I think Sean Davies. Do you play? No, you're on Liverpool. There's no way you're a starter. Every English goalkeeper is a backup. It's like the U.S. national team. How is that possible? Tomac, thank you for the 5 months. This isn't real. Ernie, I appreciate the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Whitehorn, up the peas. You got the right idea. Why you sound so surprised England don't have good keepers? I mean, look, come on. Normally there's like an English goalkeeper that is a regular Premier League starter. I feel like that's not bizarre. Reputation bump hasn't happened yet. It'll happen this stream, though. George, thank you for the 6 months. I can't believe how good Taunton got. I started along with you when I'm in League One. Hey, George, that's still 3 freaking promotions, dude. Isn't Westwood a starter? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's like... No. He was a starter at Middlesbrough in the Prem for 1 season where he dropped a 6.49, got relegated, and then bought by Leeds and brought back to the Prem. So he's not... Whatever. I am bringing... All right, guys. Ramsdale or Alex Gascoigne? Those are our start. Ramsdale he has over 100 caps. He has been the starter for. I'm bringing Ramsdale. I need we want the experience on our team. Ramsdale, Ted Kurd, Josh Murray. I'm starting Josh Murray, but that's my team. All right, we're gonna start with like a pretty basic 4-3-3. So let's work on our defense next. Actually, we need to figure out our midfield situation first. So let's just work on strikers. We're going to need 3 strikers, and what I want is sorted by star rating. So we have an international selection. Rod Reynolds is not selected. My question would be, why is Rod Reynolds not selected? Because this guy seems pretty good. He was just purchased by Man City for $92 million in January. From Bournemouth after dropping a couple of impressive goal-scoring campaigns. Freak athlete. Freak athlete. King, thank you so much for 13 months, dude. What are your expectations for women's football and FM? I hope it's not a separate game mode and I can switch between men's and women's. I don't think it'll be a separate game mode. I think coaches will be allowed to switch between the two over the course of the save. I'd be surprised if not. De facto, thank you for the 26 months. Ellis Walker, thank you for the 7 months. 3 little dots, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Duncan, thank you for the 5 months. And Kumquat, thank you for the year. Congrats on that golden bacon. I know he has 10 finishing. I'm looking at him as a winger, not as a striker. I'll be clear on that. Rod Reynolds. Dude made 1 off the bench appearance in the Champions League and scored 2 goals. How do we not bring him? So, like, left wing, a left-footed left wing. Then there's Jake Wright, who is a right wing with buckets of pace and dribbling and such. He's worth $300 million. Okay. They only paid $65 million for him, so that seems like a pretty good deal. Remy Folds. Whoa, baby. How does he have 14 caps? This guy's never leaving my team. No shot. All right, so if we're building, let's say a 4-2-3-1. All right, so let's get like a So let's say we're building a 4-2-3-1. Goalkeeper, Ramsdale, Murray. Let's switch the depth chart here. So it is Murray, then Ramsdale for me, and then Kurd makes the team because he's a big game player. And we're going to go down here, and we're going to have strikers. I don't know who we want there yet, but center attacking midfielder. Easy Remy Folds. All right, easy Remy Folds. Phil Foden, you still got it? Oh, he has still got it. Oh, has he still got it? Phil Foden, under 33 caps, 48 goals, been at Man City his entire career, still plays regularly, dropping great ratings in the Prem. So, right wing, like, obviously is Phil Foden. Foden. All right, so they have Robbie Blackburn. Yep. Robbie Blackburn, absolutely. That is an athlete with elevation and facilitation and off the ball and ball control and finishing. I have no idea how this guy hasn't been in the team more, but he played a lot for Arsenal, plays a lot for Wolves. Yeah, that's significant. Okay, we're putting our team together. The Rash Daddy. Yeah, 35 years old. He's 600 appearances for Manchester United. He scored 23 goals last year. The Rash Daddy. 101 caps, 43 goals. Impact sub. I see him as an impact sub. Unless we see somebody else that's better than him. I don't think he'll end up being the starter. But we do have Rod Reynolds. That guy Waldo, thank you for the 14 months. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. C+. All right. Time to look at some of the other guys. After Rashford, there is Sam Evatt. Good pace on Sam Evatt. He's playing at Feyenoord, which is a wild place for an English national team guy to be. I don't like it. Frank Ross. Big, tough, jumping reach dependent guy. Headed to Southampton after this season, playing at AC Milan, which if I'm upkeeping the traditions of English managers, I can't call him up because he doesn't play in England. Graham Dodds. Ooh, strong lad. Strong lad. Been giving it the business for Bournemouth. Had a big season last year. Kane Hadlow. Can't jump though. Yeah, I mean, there's none of these guys are taking my breath away. I'll put it that way. Mika Beereth, 30-year-old English forward, who is apparently a real player. He's been at Roma last couple of years and had a very, very good time there. Now, Dave Ramsbottom. Dude played at Tigres in frickin' Mexico. for 3 years until Leicester brought him back for 21 million. This guy, what a route back to the Prem. Friggin' Austin FC to Tigres, and then he's come back into the Premier League. That's pretty crazy. HMS 2747, thank you for the 9 months. You are a parent now. You have a Twitch child. Sky Coaster, thank you so much for the Prime. Skullray J, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you guys for being a part of the Hammers. So excited. Why, any of these guys really taking your breath away? Mr. Mike Barlaser. Newcastle, Loney to Aalborg. Like, no. Carl Hodgson. Clearly a decent player, but no. Graham White. Dude, what's going on with England? Are we losing out on good players? Emery, see, this guy's just better. Emre Tezgil is probably English national team material. He's got either foot, can finish, strength and size, and a little slower than I'd like. But right now, he's the next best striker I've seen. And that makes sense that he was called up. Tammy Abraham is retiring. There we go. Kofi Adai. This guy's legit. This guy is definitely legit. Tammy Abraham retiring, so we'll leave that be. He doesn't hate big matches. He dislikes big matches. Fortunately, there is a difference. Paddy Oldreeve. How many players do I need roughly for a UCL season? I usually go for about 30. Need some U21 guys that are going to be able to help out. And not all of those need to be registered for the Champions League, but they all need to be available for the league. Dane Scarlett. 29 U21 caps, though, so the guy's he's been around. This is crazy. I imagine there's going to be more wing players around, but we need a third striker, and I am a little sad that that person doesn't seem to be on this list. We've got 2, right? But where is the third one? It's definitely not Barlaser. Is it, no, it's not Graham White. I might go with Graham Dodds. No, Frank Ross. I'm going to go with Frank Ross. You want to die? You want Kofi? Kofi Adai or Frank Ross? Where's Ross? Kofi Adai or Frank Ross, chat? Ross is green. Kofi Adai is blue. Suppose it almost depends on how we're trying to play. Frank Ross is joining AC Milan on a full transfer at the end of the season. Then there's Kofi Adai. Maybe both of them are better than Emre Tuzgo. No, they're not. That is the thing. That is the thing. There's a reason Emre Tezgel's already on the team and has 10 caps with 5 goals. Vote in the poll, chat. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll while we size up our next group. The Wings. Oh, there's Bukayo Saka. With 112 caps and 44 goals, he's only 31. Well, hello. I'm starting Foden over Saka, but Saka is going to make the team. Jadon Sancho. Oh, mama. Yo. Yo. Jadon Sancho is a baller. All right, who's winning the poll? Adai. Big Adai energy. All right, we'll put Adai in. With Frank Ross being of the quality necessary to be on the team, but not making it. Mason Mount, only 34. Plenty of time left. Do we have a young winger? I mean, Rod Reynolds is clearly the guy that they're like out on. And let's see. Okay. So we have 3 strikers, Blackburn, Tesgill, and Adai. Left wings, Sancho, Rashford. Right wings, Foden, Saka. I'm also going to bring Rod Reynolds. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do we have any young wingers? No. This guy's just not as good. He's a little faster, but I am not sold on Jake Wright right now. Harvey Elliott is on the team. Oh, he's at 29 caps at 30. Playing for Leipzig. Maybe he's a midfielder. We'll see. I don't... Who am I kidding? He's good. Jude, of course. A world-class central midfielder. Going to be part of our pivot. Luke Dalton. Elliott looks a good center attacking midfielder. Yeah, I agree. Harvey Elliott. Why are you here? 29, got 56 caps in the national team. Long time Liverpool representative. I don't see him here. Noni Madueke, he's still good. Got 1 cap. Yeah, Alex Scott's already on the team. So, minimum 3 goalkeepers in the squad. Dude, I'm working on it. Okay, did I not put them all? Pretty sure that's 3, boss. No. It looks like 3 to me. Anyways. So, right now we have Foden, Saka, Sancho, Rod Reynolds, Rashford, Remy Folds, Harvey Elliott. I just want to look at Remy Folds again. I can't believe I get to coach a player of that quality. He is so unbelievably good. Okay. Rod Reynolds obviously should be in the team. He's got 13 appearances and 7 goals. Michael Elise. Man, we just have a lot of decent players. I mean, like, decent players at a world-class level. Left-footed, right-sided player, I think just... What about Gregory McNierney? There's a 21-year-old. He's got something to his game. Playing at Hertha Berlin. That's a different route. All right, let's go to our midfield. Rod Reynolds, whatever. No left, right-sided guys that have to play in the center. So we do have Declan Rice. Are we going to keep Declan around? PSG man, Declan Rice. Probably. He's so smart. Oh, Trent. Oh, he's a little slow. He's 34. Do 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 do. Hey, Puff Chatty, thank you for the 12 months. Congrats to the Golden Bacon. I'm thinking maybe we play two defensive midfielders. Gary Cannon Norin. He's not that good. What do you have him here as a right back? Jamie Cooper Dunn. Andrea Sinigaglia. No. John Paul Jessup. He's hurt anyways. Evan Nixon. This dude's actually a ridiculous winger. Cool Halo, thank you for the 20 months. Mexi, thank you for the 3. I mean, he's like arguably the best ball carrier in the entire national team pool. He's a little mentally below the level of the other guys that are in the team. "26-year-old Tony Phillips." It's a very good put a lid on it type of player. Emil Smith Rowe, 14 caps. I think those days are behind him. Oh, Barrington Gordon. I know Barrington Gordon. He's on my loan list. But I think we've left the realm of possible midfielders. So Evan Nixon's affordable for Taunton. Yeah, he is actually, isn't he? 15 to 22 million from Rangers. Serious money involved. Problem if he was left-footed, I'd be all over it, but he's not. Who wants him? Villa and Leicester. So Premier League clubs are definitely sniffing around him. All right, we need our midfield. Declan side of Rice. Jude Bellingham. Trent Alexander-Arnold takes the spot. The other spot a bit up in the air. I think we stay with Alex Scott. He can play there, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's 6, 8, 11, 14, 17, leaving 6 spots open. Yeah, I can only triple up at 3 positions. So we triple up at goalkeeper, we triple up at left wing, we triple up at striker. Which we shouldn't do. I'm going to drop Rashford. So we have 7 spots open for our defense. Okay. Defense! Here we go. Jake Wright can actually play inverted wingback off the left, which is disturbing. Reece James is not in the team, which is insane. Right back, Reece James. Yeah, Mount, I may swap Mount in for Declan, but Declan is just like the perfect anchor man, halfback kind of player. He's not perfect. I mean, he's slow. But yeah, Reece is more athletic than Trent right now, so he gets that spot. Ball playing defender, Mark Guay. Tottenham man for the last 10 years. Mount in for Scott? No, I think Scott's better. But Mount is not as skilled in the offensive arts as Alex Scott is. Tammy is retiring. Guay's good. He's definitely good. This is our other right back. Maybe time to bring the next generation through. He might be better than Reece James now. He's definitely there. Gary Cannon Noren. Definitely not. Neil Harper. How's this guy on the main team? All right. You are Greg Smith, a tremendous fullback. So we, once again, as is English tradition, have too many good right backs. Gary Wood. Dang it. Somebody play left back, please. Oh, Senegaglia. Yanelli. Daniele Yanelli. Why are they all right backs, dude? Stop it. I know Edwards has got a almost good. He has good, but not very good left foot. So if we need, he can play on the left. But we do have Tyreek Mitchell, who has 20 caps for England because nobody else plays left back. So right now, Tyreek Mitchell of Juventus is there. Fikayo Tomori. Dude, what happened to English center backs? You know what I'm saying? What happened to proper English center backs? We don't have like a world class center back. Oh, this guy's all offense. This guy is no defense whatsoever. Tristan Lloyd. I would love a Maguire or Stones. Oh, Jacob Flitton. All of a sudden. Now, I think we take Edwards and move him here. And then we bring Greg Smith. into the team, and Jake Edwards at left back, and Tyreek Mitchell, Gary Wood as a player that is very much talented enough to be on the team. I am not going to like our center backs, am I? Elshad Lindsay. I probably got 12 tackling, man. Elshad Lashley. This guy said his name wrong. That's why he's not as good as I want him to be. Elshad Lashley as an England center back. Said Flitton's better than Mitchell. I don't think Flitton's better than Mitchell. Yeah, I know. He's faster than Mitchell. Alfie, dude. An Alfie on Inter? Perfect. Chilwell's retiring. No. All right, you got 127 caps, Chilwell. It's time to go! Yeah, there's a reason Alfie Dorrington's in the team. It's his athleticism. His speed and elevation. I would love... Yeah, Flitton's still got time to develop, no doubt. Could be in the team at some point, especially when Tyreek Mitchell is done with his career, but right now it's still Tyreek Mitchell. Okay, starting at the top. Mark Guay, the 32-year-old who's clearly been a long-time preferred center back. He, unfortunately, is absolutely one right center back. Guay. And left center backs. We'll see. Guay, yeah, he's there. Gary Cannon Noren. 11 jumping range, dude. I can't. And I don't want to play him at right back. We got other right backs that I like more than that. Neil Harper. Little stupid. He's just a little stupid. He does the composure, the bravery, the aggression. Not there, but I do think that all things considered, when we look at the other guys on our team, we're not going to find perfect center backs. I like going just last names. So Neil Harper it is. Senegaglia, I'm going to look at you again. Fikayo, do we bring 35-year-old Fikayo Tomori back into the team? Honestly, we might. Way preferred the left. That would be great, actually. Yep, okay, cool. Tomori, and we need one more. Honestly, I'm going to make it Tristan Lloyd. I legitimately think he's better than, dang it. Elshad Lashley and Tristan Lloyd. Not Alfie Dorrington. And not Fikayo. Either one of you prefer to play on the left? You're left-footed.
Proper Brexit tackles incoming.
All right. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11... 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 24. Great.
Party hat, happy
How do they even... I mean, I guess I can only call 23. Why can I only call 23? Okay? Give me the 26 man.
Dang, almost 2 years. Hope your day has been better than mine. Got rejected from a real good job this morning. In desperate need of good vibes. So I'm glad to be here.
Oh, well, sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, but let's, we bounce back, you know? We bounce back. Do you want to bring Tristan Lloyd over Fikayo Tamori? I hate his lack of aggression, but athletically he brings a lot more to the table. He's just not as good of a actual defender.
What do you call a dog?
Greg Smith is supposed to be there. Reece James is supposed to be there. Jake Wright is actually not. I am not calling up Jake Wright, which is going to be a controversial take in the media. Okay, so defense is Harper and Tamori. And Gay and Lashley. And then Reece James, Greg Smith, Jake Edwards, Tyreek Mitchell. So Jake Edwards is supposed to be up. And Tyreek Mitchell's supposed to be up. Okay. We're going to have to cut forward. This is what we're going to do. Let's go to our midfielders. Folds is a yes. Rod Reynolds is supposed to be in the team. We have to remove somebody before we can do that. Folds, yes. Saka, yes. Foden, yes. Sancho, yes. Rice, yes. Mount, no. Elliott, yes. Bellingham, yes. Trent, yes. Jamie Cooper-Dunn, no. That opens up the spot for Rod Reynolds, who is a yes. He's in the team. Alex Scott, yes. So nobody else there that's not supposed to be there. And Blackburn, yes. Imre Tezgel, yes. Except we're going to remove him and bring Adai. Kofi Adai, and that should be the 23. So we are removing Imre Tezgel. Because Adai is a more similar striker to Blackburn, so if we come up with the one tactic, then we're going to want to play our forward in that tactic. We have selected our first England team. Murray, Ramsdale, Curd, Harper, Tamori, Gray, Lashley, James Smith, Edwards, Mitchell, Rice, Alexander-Arnold, Bellingham, Scott, Foden, Saka, Folds, Elliott, Sancho, Reynolds, Blackburn, Adai. That's the team. Let's go, baby. England team submitted. Oh, England star to miss out. I friggin' told you. Oh, Gary Cannon Noren is who they're talking about. Uncapped central defender Neil Harper, along with Kofi Adai, Jake Edwards, and Ted Curder in line for potential debuts. Zeeland Vanderhorst has also gone for the familiar by recalling Reece James, who had missed the previous team through injury. Oh, okay. The media campaign for head coach Zeeland Vanderhorst to include Reece James, Jake Edwards, and Ron Reynolds in his plans has been successful. So those players are... Edwards beats Cannon Noren England call. Mount remains out of England reckoning. Mason Mount frustrated as he is rejected. Rod Reynolds recalled to the international fold as well as Reece James, Fikayo Tomori, and Aaron Ramsdale. All right. Luis Enrique dropped Rod Reynolds last year. Okay, I have to explain my decision to Mount. Need to look to the future. So you're 34, Mason. You're 34 years old, dude. 34. Jay Quellen, thank you for the 15 months. If I didn't stream FM, I wouldn't be streaming. Because I started streaming because the only reason I really got into streaming is I felt like there was a game I was good at. And all I knew about streaming when I started it was that you should play a game that you know, this was when like Ninja and Fortnite was blowing up. I'm like, okay, so you got to be good at the game, and then we'll just stream that and go. I knew nothing else about it. Maybe I'd be streaming now. I don't know. But without streaming, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel or be doing anything, so I'd probably just be doing sports broadcasting. So without Football Manager, if I wasn't streaming Football Manager, I just wouldn't be streaming. Now, though, I mean, I love a lot of video games. Obviously, I love Football Manager the most. This is tricky. What do I say to old Mason Mount, who played 35 games this past year and dropped the 6.75, 7.3 in the Europa League? I'll back down, because I think Trent's going to age horribly and probably be out of my squad soon. I do believe Trent is going to age horribly. A payroll to turnover ratio. Bro, we have the best payroll to turnover ratio in the league. Our payroll is 27% of our turnover right now. Poggers! We have a lot of room to grow. Wow. Trent just got hurt. Are you kidding me? Trent out 9 days to 2 weeks. Well, guess who? Guess what? You're in my plans, Trent. Don't worry about it. All right. Now I have to go get... Oh, this is awkward. Now we have to go add Mason Mount to the team. Mason Mount, welcome back after that conversation. He's literally the next guy up. Mason, this is so awkward. I'm so sorry. Oh, the FA Cup is gone to Arsenal. Yeah, dude, Mason Mount was waiting in the tunnel with a baseball bat. Just took out Trent's knees. He's like, Coach, looks like you need another midfielder now. Arsenal has won another FA Cup final. Brilliant from Arsenal. When am I the England head coach? Oh, it's a little side job, side gig I picked up while coaching Taunton, you know. But we're back in on Taunton's transfer window until that actual match comes around. There's not really much you do as an international coach other than pick the team and play the match, you know. Hit with tax bill, $2 million, not bad. New scouting budget incoming. Oh, I better be able to scout the world, dude. I better be able to. I'm already scouting the world. I am going to need a little more money in that scouting budget, so we're just going to throw that money over there now. And that should be plenty. Pedro Calonge. No. So we've already signed Kiss. We're waiting to confirm Kurd. I think I'm just going to go ahead and confirm it and assume that it meets the promise immediately when they both join on June 9th. Kurd, of course, part of my English national team plans, which we're excited about. Mr. Left Back Gabriel Paez. Domingos. Domingos is still on the Wonder Kid list, but he just doesn't seem to be actually reaching his potential, which is unfortunate. J-Tiz, thank you for the 9 months. How do scouting budgets work? So you get a recruitment package, but then you also have to pay for every time you scout a player. And I spend a lot of money sending my scouts all over the world to scout players. Kurd close to signing. I am just going to sign him. We are just going to sign him. $6 million transfer for Ted Kurd to be our first choice goalkeeper next year. With the retirement of... Oh my God, the German. I want to say Ungel, but that's not it. What's it? Nubel. Thank you. Nubel's retiring. Clearly a very memorable guy. And we need another player to come in and be our starting goalkeeper because we don't trust Mustafa Drame to do that. Cue that guy. Huh. Have you found any good players from some obscure countries? In the past, yes. In this save, not really. But also, I feel like that has a lot to do with being in Europe. No, that's not what I meant to say. It has a lot to do with being in England. Because you have the work permit situation, and there's just a lot of things that you have to do to build your team up and get to the Premier League. I think now, after a season staying in the Premier League, is when you will probably, you're starting to see us sign players from around the world. Guys like Dominic Kiss, right? We're signing players from the abstract. Kurd's a good goalkeeper. I do believe that. Nihad Basic. Bazic. 20 years old. He just is who he is, man. He's a grade A pinger. Pinger of the Pelota. Daniel Cortez. Charlie Griesdale. Actually quite good. Cyril Malaleke enjoys a big match as well. Always love to have that in your goalkeeper. That's a good cup goalkeeper right there. Somebody that enjoys the pressure situations. Oh, yeah, England lost. To who? Anyways, let's go through the Under-20 World Cup and scout players, shall we? Yes. This is the best part of the offseason. Wonder Kid from Tahiti, please. The United States won a group with Brazil in it, but we'll start with Belgium. And there are, we're looking for, screw it, everybody. Looking at everybody. Everybody that's at the Under-20 World Cup. I have the friggin' scouting department. We will go through this. We will get through this. Big result for Belgium. Ivory Coast. All right. What, did they get eliminated? Yes, that's why their team's not together anymore. Dang. I'll do it a little earlier. South Korea, hi. Just like to scout your U20s. Thank you. And then Costa Rica, great effort. 0 players. Awesome. United States, that's what I'm talking about right there. Because they are still in the tournament, and so their team is there. The Brazilians are still here. Yeah, see, this isn't that much scouting. This isn't that many players. This should take no time at all, Great effort from Algeria. Tahiti's whole team is generated for the tournament. Well, congrats on the odds being ever in your favor. Uruguay. Jamaica. Hey, man. There's a 16-year-old named Elon Hutchinson at right back, man. You should see him play. You did this way too. I'm not way late. All the teams that are still in still have their team together. Everybody! We have the money to scout everybody now. Isn't that cool? Oh, Nigeria. I don't need to scout Goodness Bahari. Believe it or not, I'm good. New Zealand. Yum. Let's go Kiwis. I have definitely scouted Zumlan Ismoilov, I think. I don't remember for sure. Canada, still in. All right. Feel like I've scouted a few of you guys before, but whatever. Colombia, probably the most important one to scout, considering the confluence of talent and cheapness of the players. Obviously, Italy is going to be good. Australia, mate. Ugh. All right. Hey, boom. England's, I already know. Already know about everybody. Jake Mings. Some of these players are buns. They're all buns. Amazing. He's not. But in a more real sense, he is. There is a diamond in this rough, and I will find him. We don't have the Argentinian league loaded. We have a bit of a streamlined database, at least as far as they go for me. That's why some of these teams don't have full teams. All right, easy. Easy, dude. Easy peasy. Okay. I already re-added him. Cool. Usman Mendy. Catalin Surian. Januel Belosian. Mario Tudose. Okay. These guys are all decent. Degales Nene. Absolutely not. Remove this guy from our short list. Prince Limbombe. Okay. All right. I can see a Prince. It's going to take a little bit longer than normal to re-up our scouting report on you because I did just throw a few players towards my scouting department, so we're just going to have to let that go. You can select Control-A to pick the whole squad. Yeah, I know. The Control-A, you have to wait for it to load in for a second, and I can do that in a second. A lot of you in the squad for the first time. No, a lot of you been in my squad. Been in this squad many times before and are coming to the latter stage of your Astro's career. Collective experience and all that. Yeehaw, get her done. This is the perfect opportunity for the more inexperienced. No, that. Yeah, well, obviously the new guys are disappointed, but there's literally no option, I think, where I can make everybody happy, so let's just go with that. Because the older guys are going to play a bigger, more important role. Okay. Brazil in 7 days. Where'd Taunton finish? 13th? 12th or 13th? Something like 12th or 13th. Somewhere around there. All right, back to Taunton. So you need to be scouting as the England manager, not the Taunton manager. No, all of those went to the Taunton. If I want to scout somebody for England, they have to have English nationality, and then the option pops up. Ramon Mendes. It's a good wingback. Which you can tell because he's in the Spanish national team. Josip Grgic. I'm good. Andreas Lins. I'm good. Adaman Kejgin. Arnold Inama is 24 years old, 2 Belgium caps as well. Very impressive, my dude, but you are not impressing me. Louise Brundau, a right back who is 21. We'll check in a year, brother. How is this guy's playing over Barak Incha in the Turkish team? He has an appearance for the Turkish national team. Are you serious? He's over here like, am I a joke to you? Seriously. Palestinian Ode Dabug. Love the Taunton video, Z. Fun to see the interview with Nick. We got one more coming for you, so hopefully you enjoy that one too. Kale Utrabicic. Luka Kazufi. Clearly was saving that guy for a year to then see how good he is now. Juanma Corbonel. And again, that guy's obviously from my farm system, so the scouting is here. That's because Inch is bad? No, that guy's bad. Inch is better than that guy, no matter what you think about him. They gave that guy a cap because of his potential. He's still working on the Prim prediction resolution video. Now, Brentford has not been responsive to us at all. And then I got really sick and played in the Rust tournament. So, I don't believe that's going to happen, unfortunately. I haven't been able to get in touch with them. How'd the rust go? Well, we were leading basically all the whole tournament, but we ended up losing at the end, and it sucked. But we had a ton of fun. It was a very, very fun tournament. We had a great time. Just couldn't bring it home right at the end. We got FM'd. It happens. Okay, Kieran Reynolds, don't care. But we do need to look through this. Is there valuable in the old transfer window? Michael Brown, hi. A Norwich right winger who is right-footed, and I'm not that into. I'm just not that into you. Potential end of contract signing. His contract ends in a year. Richard McIntosh. Andrew Elston attacking midfield. He doesn't have a lot in his favor. Impoli's Walter Celli. I'm going to need you to not recommend him ever again. Pete Bailey. See you later. Bruno Boto. Hello, Boto. Yeah, they believe you are going to be a superstar of the future. You're just not there yet. Pape Bala Koulibaly, part of the large collection of West African goalkeepers that apparently draw all of my interest all the time. João Francisco Soro. See you later. Mark Andrews. Am I scouting this guy? No. But I am done looking at him. Abdelhadi Dibi. He's okay. Keep track of him. Keenan Potts. Now, Emiliano Belmonte's been set for release. Well, that could be fun. Howard Watson, don't care at all. Eduardo Salgado's been set for release. The 8 work rate. The 10 pace. The lack of ability to facilitate. I think it's over. Duncan is okay. Scott Duncan is definitely okay. This is just a batch of set for release players. Like, hey, you scouted this guy at some point. Are you interested in him now? And I'm like, no. Still not. David Cortez. He's okay. Jean-Baptiste Jean Dumesnil. I feel like I didn't get close. You gonna mess around with Counter-Strike 2 when it releases? I have played Counter-Strike 1 time. I played Valorant a little bit more. Not good at it. And I haven't played it enough to be good at it, so will I mess around with it? Maybe at some point in my life. Do I see that happening the way my life has gone so far? No, not really. So no, I love watching it. I like watching, competitive Counter-Strike highlights. That's fun. It's just not a game I play. It's one of those games where it's like World of Warcraft. I'm like, I missed the curve. If you were going to get into it, you would be into it at this point. Love the streams and videos, both personal and online. Save getting FM consistently. Yeah, it sucks. Really demoralizing? Something's obviously wrong, right? It's the same thing in real life where you have a team that controls matches but just doesn't win, right? And so what we did when that happened to us was we went back to the drawing board. We tried to identify a problem. That problem was a dislike for pressure situations, a bit of a crumbling that would happen during big moments in big matches, lack of leadership, lack of mental toughness. And we tried to root that out of our team. From that point on, we set about rooting that out of our team. Milos Bogajevic has been placed on the transfer list. Good for them. So that's basically what you have to do. You have to figure out if, your strikers aren't up to par, if the service isn't great, if the type of chances you're creating just aren't very good chances in the match engine, right? You don't want that. Indy 500 Monaco Grand Prix this weekend. I love both of those things. That is fun. Some great sports going on in the U.S. as well with the hockey and basketball playoffs are getting down. Hey, Madison, thank you for the gifted subs. The 10 gifted. Oh, we already signed a goalkeeper. We've already signed a goalkeeper. League 2 play. Bro, my lone player just won League 2 Player of the Year. Sean Payne just won League 2 Player of the Year. I might be able to sell Sean Payne for a lot of cash. Okay. I loaned him to the Vanarama National League, and he was okay, and now he dropped 14 assists. But Madsen, thank you for making 10 people's days. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You are awesome. And be sure to say thank you if you caught one and get in the subsection of the Discord. I'm happy to see him winning awards and earning recognition. He's absolutely on the right track. I mean, that's dream stuff there. I'm going to get $10 million for that kid, and I didn't care. I don't think he's got a place in our team. We'll see. Doesn't Ferrari have a new guy, like, leading the stable or the whatever, however you word that, right? Don't they have a new guy that's in charge of stuff? He's on the right track to getting sold. Yeah, but that guy looks like he's going to be playing in the championship one day. He's 20 years old. He's got a great first step. He's on the right track to making me a lot of money. Oh, there's old Nick McCooty. Carl Patton's contract expires in a month's time. Jaden Bogle has struggled for playing time. We should put him on the transfer list. You know, maybe. Was he on a 2-year deal? He might be on a 2-year deal. Are you happy to not be a star player anymore? That would be sick. No? You're like, sorry, I am a Premier League superstar who dropped a 6.7 last season over 35 matches. I always like how they're like, yeah, you need to improve your coaching staff. And I'm like, have you seen the ability of my coaching staff relative to the other like coaches on our team? Have you? Or the other coaches in the league? We have the best coaching staff at everything except for goalkeeping, shot stopping. We have an above average Premier League recruitment team. And our medical staff is the best at physiotherapy in the entire league. Like everything that we can't afford to sign, I mean, we have the best coaching staff in the league. It's crazy. Who's the new goalkeeper? Kurd. Crystal Palace player from the championship. But only $6 million and good. Who's in their team? Rodrigo, Vinicius, Ricardo, Santos, Morrison. Please don't be. I mean, he's the Brazil's striker and he plays for Real Madrid. Yeah, he's going to be that good. Honestly, that was probably best case scenario in that he's not like a Messi level player. He's just really competent. Oh, UEFA Under 21 championships are happening too. It was a good summer. Vanderhorst approaches his first England game. I do. It's going to be exciting. We've got Brazil tomorrow while we're waiting kind of for June 9th with Taunton. 90 minutes from you're 90 minutes away from immortality. Well, I don't know about that. In the Super Cup. How does it feel to carry the hopes of a nation? They all believe we can win. That permeates through the squad. Confidence is high, and I think we've got a great chance. This game will be the biggest of the season, and all England fans are sure to be watching with high expectations. Any changes? We'll analyze player performance and fitness. Put him on the back foot from the first whistle. Thank you. It's England-Brazil. It's a classic tie. Choose England captain. Declan Rice is the current captain. Jude Bellingham is the current vice captain. Remy Folds would also be a nice one, I think. There isn't even a squad dynamic screen, but I will choose Declan Rice as the captain, yeah. And Jude Bellingham as the vice captain. Do. Well, I mean, Remy Folds only has 14 caps at 26 years old. That blows my mind. He's so good. How have they not found a spot for Remy Folds in this team more? Yeah, Larry, thank you so much for 20 months.
20 months. Zealand, what's Usain Bolt's favorite band?
Rush. Elliot expects close game. Why would you say that? He's retiring. He's not retiring. Oh my God, I forgot Scott McTominay isn't retiring. Tventy, Heracles O'Mello, Aberdeen Racing de Santander, and Pasos Ferreira are interested. I don't think we're keeping him. I appreciate it, but I don't think we're keeping him. Will I contribute to the development of a star for Gibraltar? Absolutely, I will. Okay, Lorenzo Bashini, Christoph Mohammed. Probably not. Tristan Junot. No. Already not interested some of these lads just because, you know, that's the way it goes. Non-sprites. Oh, I'm happy we've already got through this. It's a good sign for how quickly we should be able to do this in the future. Glenn Florin. I don't really care. Friedrich Kitoko. I see you, Friedrich. Jason Beckers of Genk. A couple of fabulous Belgians out here. Noel Lemea. Some of these younger Belgian guys have a chance. Oh, the 15-year-old from the Ivory Coast, Yusuf Bou. Kone is deserving of another week. From what I understand, the scouting budget button. Helps. Recruitment actions keeps scouting for 1 week, yeah. So it should just be a 1 week button. I'm going to use it as a 1 week button. Mustafa Kone, no. Ibrahima Koulibaly, no. No. Come on, there's got to be somebody from South Korea. They always have banger wonder kids. He's okay. He's okay. He's definitely good. America, let's go. Give me one. Give me one. Literally one. All I need is one. Give me a little hope. Andrew Sosi? He's decent. I mean, he's not the one that we need, unfortunately. Oh, it's probably time for another De Bruyne regen. That'd be freaking sick. The Brazilians are here. Ariel. Andrew Sosi might be the best one here, and he's still not that good, so unfortunately, no. Edson Luiz. Just in case. We are financially secure. We just got $20 million. I don't even know from where. We're just raking in the cash. Anthony Gordon. Right, he's playing for Barcelona. Didn't even consider him in my national pool. That's how not good he is, but he is on Barcelona. Very confusing. Joe Bursick. Maybe end a contract. It's match day. It's a match day. Player of the month, young player of the month. Both going to Dominic Kiss. Brendan Aronson just won the best player in Portugal for the last month. And stunningly, also won Midfielder of the Month. Can I ask for anything? Anything I can ask? We get our state-of-the-art facilities going. I can decrease the youth level. I am going to improve youth recruitment. And that does seem to be the only thing I can ask for. Maybe we can search for an affiliate club. Send players out on loan. We're seeking out a new affiliate and expand the club's scouting network and knowledge. Okay. I would love to make a selection. I think I know what that means. I think Nick McCoody's contract is running out. They just get relegated? Yes. You didn't just get relegated, did you? Did you get relegated? No. Did you get relegated? No. Did you get relegated? No, you actually might have gone up, except you didn't. You lost in the playoffs. So Woking is the team I would like to choose, please. I would like a League 2 team as our affiliate club. That would be quite lovely. Repayments begin. Monthly payments of $80K towards the $9 million bank loan. Why can we not just pay that back now? We can literally just take the money out of our account and repay it right now. All I'm saying is we just repay that. It was for a stadium expansion alone that we're paying out over the next 10 years. Which is, this was before we were Premier League and we have all, we're richer than Croesus, basically. Oh, we got left out of Ireland again? Jeez. Brutal. Nick Frew's there, though. 2 players called up for the Under-21 European Championships. And Gaston Aldama of Weston FC. Unfortunately, even though he is clearly too good to be playing amateur ball in the U.S., it's not good enough for us to take a shot on him. Okay. So it is match day coming up, and we have Nick McCoody contract expiring. I would like to extend you for 3 years. There we go. Solve that right now. Team selection. Can I load up? I'll just start with something that has a few of the instructions that I normally have and kind of familiar feeling set pieces or go from there. This is what I'm envisioning. All right, so goalkeeper is going to be Murray. The right center back's probably going to be Declan Rice. So Murray, then Harper and Guy, and Neil Harper. Reece James. Jake Edwards. Folds. Phil Foden. Absolutely that dude. Blackburn. And Jadon Sancho. That is a disgusting team. And Tamori and Lashley. And then Tyrick Mitchell and Greg Smith. Alex Scott. Mason Mount. Bukayo Saka. Harvey Elliott. Reynolds and Kofi Adai. Yes, I am coaching England at the moment. So we are not trapping inside. We are not dropping off more. We are playing standard line, high press, push them forward with the ball. We're going to roll out, not counter press, but distribute quickly and look to counter. Sagging, obviously, in the midfield, very aggressive wings. Meet them up the field first. We are going to go with the higher tempo, shorter passing directness. I think will work wonders because we do have tremendous ability on the ball. So do they. It's going to be a very good match. It's us against freaking Brazil, for crying out loud. In pass into space is going to be on or off. Oh no, this is one of my England's coach since last Tuesday. All right, set piece takers. Corners. Off the left side, Jadon Sancho, Mason Mount. Off the right side, Phil Foden, Harvey Elliott, Kofi Adai, Bukayo Saka. And then we'll have Reece James take corners off this side. Free kicks. We do have two banger individuals. Left side, Jadon Sancho over Phil Foden. Right side, Phil Foden over Jadon Sancho. Everything else, just have the best taker available. Take it. That's fine. And then we do have some aerial ability somewhere on this team, I would assume. All right, let me get out of this real quick. Is there a name I can click anywhere? Nope. Okay, we'll go here. We're going to go to tactics. We're going to go to set piece, corners. We are going to save all routines. Mixing it up. Save. And we'll go back to England and load that in so that I don't have to input all of the new stuff we've learned about set pieces since I made this last tactic. Load all routines, mixing it up. We'll start there. All right, set piece takers. All right, it wiped them. That's great. Left side, you three. Right side, everybody else. Should be Foden, then Harvey Elliott, then Kofi Adai, then Bukayo Saka. Free kick taking. Only thing we want to set is right side you, left side you. So we're pulling towards the corner. And the other taker obviously should be the other very good free kick taker we have. Okay. Tactic didn't change, right? Good. Thank you. Why is my taker not? Now we work? Oh, no, it just switched. Oh, yeah, it glitches back. Okay, cool. So if I go here, it's there. You're going to do it on your own, or do you need a little help? Oh, it's staying. Now it's gone. All right, it's broken. That's cool. That is really neat. I appreciate that. Okay, not Jaden, not Folds. Let's go with... Dude, it didn't even load it right. Like, what? Stop switching back. I want to be able to do my set pieces. Okay, we should have some decent height on this team to be able to handle this stuff. Do 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 do. All right, so you swap into here, and then you swap into there. Oh, God. And then you swap into there. And you swap into there. And we're good. It's not broke. It's FIFA. Oh my no! What? Bro, I don't. What do you mean? No, no. What if I save it? Can you change it if I save it?
I would love to get Onslaught. Thoughts?
Can they change it if I save it? Now I've saved it. So now you can't change it. That's how it works. Don't you dare. Okay. Dude, I just had to do all this stuff. Which I should only have to do once for the sake of the game, but, like, my goodness, man. Now I gotta do it all again. Alrighty, let's save the whole thing as England. And then let's go look at the set pieces. I think we might have saved enough that it's okay. Let's just start the game before anything else happens. The South American, European, International Super Cup. Zeeland Vanderhorst at the England helm, dude. A glorious moment awaits. The finalissima, my coaching debut on the international stage. Oh, wow. Neil Harper is debuting in the England team. I didn't know that I was giving him his debut. You need to pick corner takers? Dude, did you watch us try to do that 4 times? I don't want to mess it up again. Here we go. I am coaching England. My forefathers would be disgusted with me. May we win. I'm actually Ted Lasso now. They were keeping the ball well. Good start. Edwards. What a tackle by Mark Guay. Thank you, because that was annoying. Oh, slick pass, Jadon Sancho. Getting behind. Romeo folds. It was my number 10 for my spell with England. We have made the full executive decision. Ref! Way to battle, Blackburn. Way to battle. Phil Foden. He's got him. No, he doesn't. Attaboy, Jude. Hey, Jude. That's a nice play. Oh, no. I have never coached a national team this good. This is an entirely new experience for me. Good. We're where we need to be. That's well handled by everybody. Looking like halftime. Wait, hold on. I coached Brazil last year. Oh my God. I forgot about that. That was weird. We didn't really get to do anything with them, did we? When we played Copa America, I literally coached Brazil last year. I'm like a goldfish swimming around in a bowl. Now I've coached Curacao, New Zealand, the Iranian U23s, and Austria, and then Brazil. Those are all the national teams I've ever managed. We can still win this. Keep working hard and it will come. Yes. I agree. Kofi Adai is hesitant. Well, that's not what I want for my backup striker. Yeah, I was sacked by Austria and then within a year hired by the Brazilian national team. Life works in mysterious ways. So I guess I am playing against my former national team. I'm sure I said the same thing back then. I'm like, oh, I've never coached a national team like this. I've never coached England, that's for sure. It's an exciting challenge because I know that our expectation is like, you know, we got to win everything. Oh, I got him. Jude's got him. It's Blackburn. Oh, nice save. The Roberto Martinez School of Promotion. Honestly, in my defense, my firing by Austria was entirely unwarranted. It was because I lost in the round of 16 at the Euros to Spain. It was really because I got relegated from Nations League A, which was very unfair. We had 5 points and got relegated from Nations League A. It was brutal. And then I get fired after the Euros. We lost to Spain at the World Cup and the Euros in the knockouts both times. I know Jude is wheezing right now, but he is playing well also. There you go, Declan. Please don't try to run away from anyone. That's what will happen. Now we're getting countered. That was like by far the best chance of the game. All right, so Kofi Adai not feeling it. Remy, God, Remy. Freaking Remy folds, dude. Give me Reece James out for Greg Smith. He's nervous. Great. Actually, let's go Edwards over and then Tyreek Mitchell in. He's motivated. We like a guy with the experience and the motivation. Anybody else that can play striker? Rod Reynolds. can play striker. Remy Folds, great, can play striker. Phil Foden can play striker. Harvey Elliott for Remy Folds. How many subs do I have? 5. Cool. I'm going to keep Blackburn in for 10 more minutes. Also, Declan, what the heck was that, man? Our sub for Bellingham is Alex Scott, which, oh my goodness. I thought he was on. I totally thought he was on. Wow, 3 minutes and all of a sudden we are opening up. Belligerent offside. That's why they put the rule in the rule book, you know? That's why they put the rule there. All right, Bukayo Saka in. Rod Reynolds in. And, you know, those are the changes I feel comfortable making with Jude Bellingham about to get hurt. Boy, Harper. Oh, Bellingham again. Harvey Elliott gets it up to Blackburn. Ugh. Safe hands, Murray. Safe hands. Oh. My. I don't know if I've ever seen that exact mistake in this game. It is literally Murray just threw it to them. I'm going to put Bellingham up there for his quality, and then we're going to have you on support. Tyrick and Edwards are going to go forward. Dye's not short, right? Yeah, he's just an athlete. Okay, give pre-pep talk, give the ability to make a difference. You don't care, you're anxious. Oh, dude. Literally throws it out and just causes a disaster. Throws it to the forehead of his center back in a contested header. That is a nightmare situation for Harper to be in, and Bellingham has to try and shield it. He can't. Jude. Oh, yes. Kofi Adai. Drop it. Drop it off, Kofi. That is not the position to try to make that pass from, brother. Oh, my goodness. The press. Harvey Elliott. Bukayo Saka. Let's go up now. On this goal kick. I want us to be up. Okay. Force him to hit it long. That's where Harper wins it, or Declan. Oh, Bukayo. We got there. We got there. Nice play, Edwards. Nice play. Declan. Good. Bukayo. We need to wait for us to be able to get more pressure on their back line before we play that ball. Harper, you can just let that go. I think Edwards had that defended. Although I do appreciate Harper trying to devour every ball in the air. I'm getting sacked, brother. That second goal was obviously because we were chasing an equalizer. And they were able to break out of the first line of pressure and then just connect the right passes to score. That first goal is incredibly frustrating. And to lose is frustrating because we absolutely controlled the game against Brazil. Yeah, I'm good. Nobody cares about this tournament anyways. My superstar world-class striker got a 6.1. My world-class playmaker got a 6.4. My goalkeeper got a 6.4. Wasn't our day. I just no comment. I would like to end the interview. Thank you. No. Responsibilities, delegate. Delegate! Why is everything in this game broken? Holy smokes, dude. Delegate. Delegate. Thank you. Thank you. I can't do it on that screen, but I can do it on the other screen. Oh, whatever. I like the way we played for the first 60 minutes. Then we gave up a clear 1v1, gave up a goal that was nearly offside, and then all of a sudden in the 82nd minute, we just made another stupid mistake. Top goal scorer award in Denmark, Dominic Kiss. Beautiful. Kofi and I is proud to make his first... Why? Why? I mean, every international match is, like, hugely important. You can get fired for, like, losing 2 matches. A recruitment network is fine for a club like ours? After all I've done. Really? Yes. Improve our youth recruitment, dude. We are a Premier League club. We should be bringing in some absolute barn burners. Also, I don't know if any of you guys noticed. We have partnered with Woking. Beautiful. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Milson was in that team. Milson was in the Brazil team. Trying to get the last laugh. Oh, great. I have Nations League in friggin' 12 days. Are you serious? I have the Nations League semifinal against Germany. Where is San Marino when I need them? Where is San Marino when I need them? I just a little like Gibraltar. That's what I want. I want to play one of those teams. Jake Wright's been playing well for Manchester United. He actually has. He had an incredible season. They want to drop Ted Kurd. You want to drop Tamori for Alfie Dorrington. Because he's been in good form in Serie A. Well, he plays in Serie A. You love Gary Cannon-Noren. I don't know why, man. Why you love Gary Cannon-Noren so much. Well, I have to do another call-up? No way I have to do another call-up. Why can I not just keep the same team up? We're hanging out. We're training. We've got Nations League in 10 days. The goalkeeper promise work? We'll find out on the 9th. That's when our 2 early transfer window signings join us, is on the 9th. Oh, sweet. Oscar Hernandez is in the Mexico team. That is going to help his value. Training facilities upgraded. Beautiful. Our training facilities are now excellent. Ian Thorne turns professional. Happy, happy, happy days. Tim Lagergaard. Staying on it. Yo, Lastro, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the 3 months. Just call up 23 new players. Now, I think Trent is out for this call up, too. Although, again, I don't know if I have to do another call up. The way it just presented that to me, I am going to have to do another call up, but I don't see it on my schedule. And the match is in 9 days. Just let me keep the squad up. All right, if we win the Nations League, then I think we're fine. But if I go out here and lose to Brazil and then lose my first match in the Nations League knockouts as well, that's just not... That's not the hot start we would have been hoping for as the England manager. Yeah, maybe just a window to change the team. We got no changes. We got the right guys. Wrong result. Right, guys. Chris Ortiz. He's got an outside shot. Elijah Whitaker, I suppose, has an outside shot. Farragham, he's already 20, so no. Aldo Santos, no. Although the Brazilians are intriguing. I want to know. Milos Bogajevic has moved to the Prem. Okay. Tanner Noble. No. Frankie Williams. No. Brunel. It's a pretty freaking decent center back. I think he's better than this guy. That guy's rated higher. Alefe, Maros Santos, Edson, Fernando. No. But I did have a lot of fun saying your name, and that counts for something. Mateos Castro, Dixon Gilvao, Bueno. Wow, okay, I mean, a lot of Brazilians. Ooh, now we're into the Algerians. Mukhtar Ferit. No, I don't like his attribute distribution as much. We knew nothing about those guys. The Dutch can give some good players off. Like Alfredo Huisvoid. Or Budvine Hammers. Or Yusuf Bunu. Not that guy. Or that guy. Or Charles Pereira. Matias Sanguinetti. Sorry, there's just no potential there. I don't really see a point. Wow, our scouts crushing this. Our scouts are absolutely crushing this. They're doing such a good job. Like the number of reports we've already gotten in, like first looks at these players. Awesome. Exactly what we needed. Get through all of them quickly so we can zero in on the ones that are good. Do 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 do. Stan Demoy, maybe? I don't know. Looking good. Looking frisky. Thank you, Belfoyd. And Grouch, thank you for the tier 1. Any more scouts? You only have 12 in the Prem. Yeah, but we had 7 when we got to the Prem. So we've already outed a ton of scouts. We could ask. I wanted to check our ability to improve training facilities again anyways. We might as well check. Scouts allowed. There you go. We're improving our youth recruitment. We're investing in having a level 1 youth setup already, which I think is something that's like already in progress. England squad to be decided. I guess we are just doing a whole other call-up window for Nations League semis and finals. If we can get there, we're playing the freaking Germans again. Ugh. We're winning this, right, chat? Obviously. Okay. I said Jake Wright was in great form. Who am I going to drop? Bakayo Saka or friggin'... I'm not dropping him. Wright can play in the middle, I guess, but he's not going to... Yeah, no, Jake Wright is going to be the guy that everybody wonders why he's left out of my team, because he's clearly a very good player, but I'm just not feeling it. Okay. This is the squad I decided on 10 days ago. I'm taking the same squad. Right? He has no tackling. I'm aware of the fact that he can play left back, but he's an attacking inverted wingback at best. Number of scouts increases. Sweet. They literally just gave us 3 more. That is cool. That is very neat of them. Stan Verheesen. Okay. Milson, I am aware. Guy's got 2 Brazil caps. He's living his best life. Okay. Only enter the market for the right player. Yes, the window is open. And guess what that means? That means it's time for your Taunton Town transfer show. 2 brilliant signings joining the club here today. The first one, solving a problem that has long been a problem at this club. A man in the English national team that I now coach. And a man with a funny name who will hopefully make a lot of huge saves. He loves big matches. He's played over 200 top-level matches in England. It's Ted Kerr! The word with Curd. The Ted Curd. Purchased for a cool $6 million as well. But you know, I know, we all know, he's not the main attraction. Because there is another problem we had on this team. Goalkeeping and what? You might ask, goal scoring is the answer. Goalkeeping and goal scoring. Well, how do you solve a goal scoring problem? You find the 20-year-old leading goal scorer in the Danish league and you buy him for $9 million. He's a Serbian national. He's already valued at up to $88 million. One kiss is all it takes. Dominic Kiss. Welcome to the team. Oh, the ads just hit? That's actually brilliant. I couldn't have coordinated that any better. Great ad timing. It's Dominic Kiss. The Serbian Holland, some are calling him. What a machine. He is a machine. Comes deep to get the ball. He's able to lay it off the ball. Pace, size, finishing, touch. Yes. Dominic Kiss, our other big signing. Let's send them both to intensive language courses. We, of course, already have a Serbian in the starting 11, and not really hard to transition an English guy to another English club. Brilliant! Dominic Kiss also will start training as a complete forward to develop his all-around skill set and working on his passing. Where Ted Curd, a little simpler, we're just going to make him a goalkeeper. So he's training the appropriate position. Cool. Yeah, we handled, we took care of it now. Ooh. actually took care of the promised shit. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. And Kiss wants to be played as an advanced forward. That is something we will be able to accomplish. Let's rock and roll, dudes. Let's giddy up and rock and roll. FM actually worked. And there's the old matches highest earner on David Bulow that absolutely drives me nuts. But that's how we got him onto the team. We're celebrating. All right, how do I want to approach this? I want to approach this aggressively. Tell them I totally didn't accidentally switch to the prayer screen. Ignore it. We have to keep up. They're better. Yeah, of course. Obviously, freaking whoever. I don't even know who our rival is. Our rival is that one club that I can't even remember the name of. We've outpaced them, Tiverton. You're like, yeah, compared to our rivals, our facilities are more than adequate. And I'm like, well, you're comparing us to a 7th division club. So maybe that's not what we should be comparing it to. Oh, we have room for 3 more scouts. Let's go sign scouts. We want to get those guys in as quickly as possible. Tickets. Oh my goodness, Emiliano Gallo. Holy smokes. I want to make sure he signs for us. 5-year deal. Easy. Easy. Okay, Timon Pauls. It's the Germans. Yeah, I'll take an unbelievable Brazilian scout. That sounds fine. I don't want you to be a chief, though. I just want you to be part of the team, dude. No, you. What about Timon? Is he going to be like, I have to be the chief scout, or screw you? And rejected. I really want Ricardo Correa. I am very upset that he is anti-Zealand propaganda. Imre Utsukan, that's not bad. Little Turkish scout, wants to be a chief scout. That's not good. But we can offer a lot of money because we are Premier League. Really? Wow. Didn't expect that. This guy's got 19 adaptability. This guy can go anywhere, but he wants to be the chief scout. Do I have a giant sign outside of our room that just says, yeah, only chief scouts need apply? Thank you. Thank you, Andres. Now, if I could get somebody that wasn't Argentinian, that'd be awesome. Roy Bokenkamp. He's got great knowledge of some European hotspots. Nope. It's not going to work. I already know it's not going to work. Lead done. Giovanni Rossignoli. It's basically the worst possible thing he could be. Kevin Antunes. This guy's good. Too expensive. Also too expensive. Jose Fontes. Please, 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 please. Oh, you know, this is possible. We have a big compensation we'd have to pay, but my goodness, we have all the money in the world. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's the last guy we can afford to get. So let's see if we get those 3 guys. Rock and roll, my dude. Hi, Zealand. Hope you had a great RAS post-marathon. I did, yeah. Okay, Andres Journet was like, wait, you're paying me how much? And just said immediately without even looking up where Taunton... He said yes immediately. Without even looking up where Taunton was in a map. The other 2 are going to take a little bit more convincing. We'll see if they decide to sign with us or not. It'll be close. There we go. There. What GDP are you spending today? The entirety of Oceania, maybe. We'll see. But we actually have already we already made 2 really intelligent signings that I think added to our team, and right now we're looking for Wonder Kids or Stars. Is basically where we are. We're in the Wonder Kids or Stars phase because we have a team, right? I think the next thing we maybe need to look at, if we're like, what is the next position we could improve? I think that position is right back. Sorry, Finn Stevens. I know you don't usually catch a lot of slack, but I think the position we could next improve the most. I mean, like, what else would you guys think? I think right back is the position we could next improve the most. Then probably left back. Josh Roberts, bring your checkbook, dude. We just have a lot of guys that aren't up to snuff anymore. Ishii Samuel Smith at Brighton. I love the pace. I love that decision making. Composure's a little low. Good defender. Interesting player. Only 34 million for that guy is patently insane. Don't worry, we're prioritizing that scouting immediately. We're putting him on the short list immediately. Wow. And City's interested. Our 2 midfielders could be Wales midfield pairing forever. European World Cup qualifying, big win for Estonia. Scotland beats Greece 2-0. That's a great way for them to start qualifying. Poland survives Finland 2-1. Spain beat Armenia. Denmark beat Romania 2-0. Georgia only beat San Marino 3-1. That's a yikes. Norway with a 4-0 over Latvia. Slovakia beats the Czech Republic. Hungary survives a scare from Andorra. And Sweden gets 4 goals from my boy Williot Swedberg to pick up a win. Fonseca set for pay increase. He is now 1 appearance away from making 5 international appearances, which will trigger a salary clause of $5.3 million, which will trigger Bulow's highest earner clause up to $5.3 million. I love it! We got them all on the team, and we still have the lowest payroll to turnover of anyone, as we've covered extensively. So, Facundo de la Fuente, Manuel Bastos. Would it be possible to win the World Cup of San Marino? It is possible. There is a club in San Marino in the 4th division of Italy. If you make them the best club in the world, then basically the youth academy of your club is the national team for San Marino. And if you can obviously get that to a high enough level, then it is possible. It is considered the hardest challenge in the game. Deovezio van Imbrieks has received an offer from Everton. Man, he's first in the Eredivisie in dribbles made, second in dribbles per 90, and 4th in key passes. His work rate at 8, though. Just not the complete package for me. No, we know the name. It is hard not to know the name of Deovezio van Imbrieks. Oh, yeah, Souček is still a coach. I freaking forgot about that. Andrea Santori is now fluent in English. That's good. Want our physios to be able to speak to who they're treating. We trying to sign that premium midfielder? Yes, we are. Hey, Kazakhstan just beat Montenegro. Okay. Let me go back to the hi-fi stuff. my Pokemart music. Nothing crazy. Iceland continues to be a pest for good teams getting the points it needs. But yes, I want to save our money for a run at that absolutely unbelievable midfielder who's available for only $34 million. All right, let's solve this Kean Thorne problem. Everybody wants Kean Thorne. Well, I'll tell you what we need. We need you to pay his entire wage, and we need you to give him regular starter playing time. If you can do that, he's yours. Do-do-do-do-do. Kean, man, I don't understand why you're so upset, all right? They rejected it. You want to go on loan to the 6th division? I think you're better than that, but that's where you want to go. Regular starter in the National League, we'll take that. We'll pay his wage. It's only $39,000. Sheffield, wait. Sheffield Wednesday just went down to the 6th division. Bro, they got relegated, so they got promoted in their first season up to the championship, relegated 2 years later. 3 years after that, they were relegated from League One, and then they immediately went to the bottom part of League Two, held on for 3 seasons, got relegated down to the National League last year, and immediately finished last. Wow, he just rejected Leicester City to stay with us as a scout. That's pretty sick. Somebody come get Ireland. Somebody, please, for the love of God, come get Ireland. Somebody, please, come get Ireland. Kiss just scored a hat trick for Serbia. You can't make this up, dude. Any other Serbs? No, he's the youngest one. We have the 2 youngest players in the Serbian national team, and they both start. That's very Zealand of me. Just looking for youthful players. How about Luxembourg? You apparently have somebody. Benjamin Tavares. And Johan Beaver. Luxembourg with a 2-0 over Ireland. That is not good. Jack Frayhill. I don't know what it is. Is it possible? I suppose it's possible, you know. Do we know for sure? We don't know for sure. Fabian Šoltes, I have already scouted him. Bosnia and Herzegovina's Miloš Tomic. Certainly an accomplished player at Bournemouth. Italy. Aguirotti. Oh, Wales. We're already all over a lot of the guys. Man City's Josh Roberts. Never played for them. Boy, he's good. Wales is good. Holy smokes, is Wales good. I mean, seriously. Why? Wales is so good. Dude, everybody they have. This guy, Liverpool regular Bobby Rogers at 21 years old. Wales is cracked, and it's all like youth players. They've got a golden generation coming through. No doubt about it. What about Bulgaria? Any young guys? Simeon Bigelev. Dude, my scouting knowledge is really high. Just random dude. Albania, you only won 5-3 against the Faroe Islands. You got anybody? Mario Kabashi? It's okay. Nothing crazy. We wait. Yeah, look, I've played a lot of Football Manager. Those are some of the best young Welsh players I've ever seen. So Palmer's getting offers at $34 million. Yeah, I'm not getting in that fight. That is a good offer that they should take. Oh, Ignacio Diaz is looking at a move. Sanchez is looking at a move. Well, the transfer window has well and truly heated up here. The UEFA U19 and U21 tournaments are happening right now, too. Wonder if we should go in on that. Brandon Evans played 51 minutes in the win over Bulgaria. Nick Frew played a full... Nick Frew had a 7.0 in their loss to Luxembourg, though. He wasn't the problem. Robert Toth played 72 minutes in Serbia's big win. It's fantastic to see Dominic Kiss scoring goals for Serbia. He is the Serbian Erling Haaland. Everybody knows it, and we're just happy it's happening. How many the Welsh guys are half English? I've got some crazy news for you, though. Wales has been part of a political union with England for like 800 years, so probably all of them. Just the scouts. There we go. Scott Duncan's getting offers. Is that the right back? That's a different guy. What was the offer? Awning? A loan approach for Awning. See, that Prince Awning was actually pretty okay last year. Teams hovering around, but he's under contract for the next 2 years. He's open to speaking to other clubs. Well, let's feel it out. We've reported for England duty again. Alas. Either anger the young players or the old players. So we're going to go ahead and just... I have more old players than young players. It just seems like the right approach. Oh, first-time shots on Dominic Kiss would be fantastic with his first touch and finishing and composure and everything and his technique. That's a great shout from my coaching staff. That's why they're the best in the league. Looking at you guys. Oh, I should send Suchek for his Continental Pro. I guess we should. That's what they were saying. All right, I should scout the U19 and U21 European Championships. Check the Uruguayan 17-year-old defensive midfielder. Okay. So you were the guy that I forgot about. Very keen on joining Taunton. Okay, I agree. And let's get this offer going. 2 million. How about 1.5? Nah, 1.3. Disgusting. Yes! This is what happens when I don't play for like 5 days. I always forget something. That was a pretty good thing to forget. You guys literally just saved us. Because we have known that guy. We've targeted that guy. He is, you know, one of our dreamboat players. And definitely a guy that we want to bring in. Just an unbelievably talented guy. Just turned, or is 18. Yeah, I don't know why we forgot about him. I'm alarmed that we forgot about him. I don't know why. And I'm very happy that we can go try to bring him in. PSG and Dortmund are the other two teams that seem to have found Rafael Roquero, but they're trying to decide if they want. Chat. Oh. Southern, thank you for the 5 months. We did completely forget about that in that 5-day break. That we were waiting on him. Okay, England duty. Ready to go. More interest. He has the same interest in joining PSG and Dortmund. This guy likes playing time a lot. So we will leave that. And then he might actually just sign for us anyways. Relegation release clause, brother, it is 0. It is 0. Salary after reaching club league games. I'm also going to remove that. Oh, you want wages after 10 international appearances. Why did it go down? I'll leave the 95 million release clause to clubs and continental competitions up. I'll tell you what, I'll just give you $1 million right now, dude. It is fine. I'll just give you $1 million right now. I want him to be happy with the deal. $1 million a year for Rafael Roquero right now. On a good fee. He's going to be happy with that. Got to be happy with that. How they lining up? 4-4-2. Kai Havertz, Florian Wirtz are still in there. Musi, dang it. Nets is there. Oh, I'm playing against Bulow. Oh, I'm playing against my dream man. I don't know why I just thought of that. Oh, I am playing against Bulow. Scotland forever! 2 losses for Greece, picking up where they left off. Spain beat Georgia, easy. Oh, Cyprus beat Sweden. All right. Attention garnered, Yannick Cruz. No Swedish wonder. I don't think I'm going to find Wonder Kids this way. I basically would already know about him at this point. Just looking for like that 17, 18-year-old that happens to be on a big-time senior national team. Oh my goodness. Einer Cornelius Oxfield. Lubomir Kubala. Oh my, he has 13 caps at 20 years old. That dude is legitness. Lubomir Kubala. I'm going to prioritize him. That he's different. He's different gravy, you know? Cyprus, is there a wonder kid perhaps propelling you? All right, recruitment focus. We are closing in on Matthew Davies. We got to prioritize Lubomir Kubala. Come on, scouting staff. It's not that many players. You're fine. He says when he's about to go add a bunch more players. What am I doing? I want to go to this and then click on that. So the under 21s European Donimont. We're just going to scout the younger guys there. Gaëtan Babin. Denmark. It's got a couple guys that are under the age of 19. That's where we're looking. So you don't want to overburden. Only 2 guys under the age of 19. Might as well add the 19-year-olds too, because the team's old as all get out. France, having a very disappointing tournament, but they do have a lot of decent young players. Including 15-year-old David Bilbao. I think you're in the wrong country, dude. Hey, these guys. The Italians, a couple 18-year-olds around. This is a ridiculous group, by the way. You ever can see this group? Spain, Italy, Portugal, England. Cool. Sick. Bet everybody's having a great time. Spain, Italy, Portugal, England. That is a U21's UEFA tournament group. And the next one's Austria, Scotland, Albania, Croatia. Really? Really? All right, so Austria has gone very young with its team selection, so there might be some wonder kid hanging out there. Scotland! Albania and Croatia. Okay, and then there's Group D, which is Holland, Turkey, Wales, Ukraine. We definitely want to scout Wales. Bruh, why? There are the Welshmen, and there are some starting players down there. And the Ukrainians. Brilliant. And there's also the Under-19 Championship. I think. Yes. There's only 2 teams in that, though. Including the English Under-19s, which will just catch everybody that's under the age of 18. Yeah, my scouts really have nothing to do. They've got nothing to do. Most of the time, they just sit there and hang out, blissfully unaware of anybody. They don't even earn their paychecks, I don't think. That's a 15-year-old starting at striker for the Ukrainian Under-19 team, so that's pretty decent. Germany. That's a lot of guys. Holland. Yep. And then Sweden. And shout out to Turkey and Sweden for making it. Okay. A little harder to qualify for the Under-19 Euros, but we do have it all settled. And now we play Germany tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Bowen Barrington shines. Is that... He did, yeah, but it was a great career for Kelechi Iheanacho. It was, even though he didn't do a lot for us. He had a great career. We appreciated his leadership over the last year. How on earth did he ever... Yeah, he had a 3rd place and a golden boot and a good collection of trophies. So, you know, nothing wrong with that career. Hamza Nasri. Okay, here's some Mosqueda. England await Germany challenge. Hey, Fonseca scored for Spain. And now Bulow and Fonseca are back to being the highest paid players. David Bulow's glow up when it comes to his contract with this match highest earner is insane. And we can't renegotiate with him. We tried already. All right, Kean Thorne, you're going to go play in the 6th division because apparently that's what you want to do. So go have fun. Now let's look at these youth players. Now watch this drive. Gonzalo Alves, no. Jonathan Alonso, no. Diego Morales, no. 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 Okay. No. 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 Robert McDonald of Japan? No. Nikola Mitrovic? Sure. No. 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 Nikola Janjic? Maybe. Maybe. No. Juroš Balban? No. Lipai? No. 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 I just don't think you're ever going to be good enough, man. You aren't either. Zoran Matijevic? No. Marko Stokic? Maybe. Definitely not. Oh, baby Swansea City 16-year-old Abdul Enubakare. Oh, but he's a defensive winger. God, is that and poacher? There can't be a worse thing. So he's probably bad. He's just like a gifted defensive winger. Honestly, Zumian Ismailov, I expected you to be much worse than that. Please be another Alphonso Davies somewhere. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, be another Alphonso Davies somewhere. The Canadians are going to be in the next one. Yo, Iceland just won again. All right. Iceland is for real in this World Cup qualifying. They have won their first two games against Montenegro and North Macedonia, two teams that you need to beat. Impressive. Belgium wins. Northern Ireland with a 4-0 over Kosovo. That's a nice result for them. Austria beats Montenegro pretty handily. And now it's our time. Germany in the Nations League semifinal. Hey, Sunbub, thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you to everybody that said the happy partner anniversary. I appreciate it. It's cool. Cool new feature. I didn't, that means this day 3 years ago, I got my wisdom teeth out. This is always going to be one of my favorite stories. I've been waiting for partner for a while. I applied and it takes forever to hear back. Dang it. I ain't even finished 1 week of scouting. We're gonna go in though. Central midfielder with a deep lying playmaking role. We'll give him the number 8 shirt. Okay. I'm going to agree to everything you just said in order to have you on our team. I don't know how his interest is going to be, but we are assuming that we got to move now. Basically, we have to move now. Matias Torres, attacking midfielder from Argentina, only 37 million. He's really not that bad. That's why he's on our Deep Dark Desires, and he rejected a move to Porto, so I don't know if he's headed our way. Has more interest in joining Man City. Yeah, well, you know what, man? I'm going to make you a star player. Allow us to treat the club as a stepping stone. Finish in the top half of the Premier League in 34-35. Give the number 8 midfielder center with the role of deep lying playmaker. Yeah, I can meet that. I can't. What do you mean I don't have the money for that? We have the money for that. Are you serious? You're limiting the wage we can throw down? Oh, we've got no chance. The amount of jujitsu we would have to do in order to make this possible. We'd have to sell maybe multiple players to make this possible. But I want to get an offer down that is acceptable to Matthew Davies. And I believe this offer might be acceptable to Matthew Davies. Sell-on fee percentage, no. Relegation release clause, 0. Minimum fee release clause to clubs in the Champions League, 50 million. 60 million. I want to double my money on you if that's what we're going to do. And suggest. And you say, how about no? And I'm like, well, how about this? How about big bonuses? Obviously, we're not optimistic about this. We would have to wedge through a couple of sales in order to get it through. Avoiding relegation, you get a $700,000 check. Goal bonus, you get $30,000. And winning the FA Cup is actually already a bonus. We'll up that to $500. Okay. Yeah, Petrick is definitely somebody that's on the selling block. But it really depends on who's interested in what, you know. I don't want to trigger Bulow's dang thing again. We've pushed Bulow's wage high enough. All right, we have an offer accepted for Matthew Davies. He's our interest right now. We'll see. Sanchez going to Paris FC. It's a decent pickup for them. Trudeau's I don't think is that good. Oh, showtime. So it was bad in the last one. I think Declan was good. I'm glad Jude is back. Folds wasn't good. Let's run that back because I think there's a different version of this game where we feel really good about everything. Cool. I don't want to like actually run my set pieces or anything. That would suck if I actually ran my set pieces. I would hate that. It's been real, dude. You know, I'm just keeping it real. Keeping it frosty. All right, save all. That's our New England set piece. And now we go. Toman, thank you so much for the 2 months. And is Ray streaming? Thank you for the 10 months. I don't know. Is Ray streaming? Ray C? The semifinal of the Nations League. England and Germany. In an effort to win a European trophy for England. We move. Oh, nice touch, Folds. That was a pretty looking play. Good run from Edwards. A bit of a kick clash here, if I'm not mistaken. It is like white on white right now. The backs of both jerseys are white. Oh, play him. Folds. Bringing it around town. Shot it into his teammate. Teeing up Jamal Musiala perfectly for the counter. Just like we drew it up. Oh, nice pass by Foden. Jadon Sancho. Romeo Folds. Very good. Reece James flying forward, wing pressure, targets in the middle, Foden in a dangerous pocket. Pass deflected. Way to get back. That is an amazing save. I am very frustrated that got through. Edwards was literally right in front of him. That's a huge save from Murray. Thank you, Murray. All right, England. Blackburn. Come on, bro. Just letting him get to it. He was off. There you go. Oh! Oop, folds. Pocketed by one of their attacking players. Just starts with us losing the ball every time, man. There isn't a highlight that starts with them with the ball. It's just us losing the ball. We just got to stop turning the ball over. Outside of that one big save Murray had to make, we haven't given them big looks, but it's just been us losing the ball. I mean, we're losing the midfield, convincingly losing the midfield. Like, we are convincingly getting housed in the midfield. I'm going to have him step up from halfback. We get Declan off. We get Tyrick Mitchell in. Greg Smith in. Mason Mount in. I don't think Declan has the speed and the coverage. Also concerned with Blackburn's just apparent inability to play the sport all of a sudden. That guy looks every bit a world-class striker and has dropped now 3 consecutive halves of dog water. Like, astoundingly bad, considering he hasn't missed a penalty or, like, a really obvious chance. To be on a 6.2 before halftime, he got it up to a 6.3. Maybe he completed a pass successfully. But, like, just terrible. Oh, there you go. He was off, though. He didn't need to be. It was open if he was onside. It was still open. Well, he's off. There you go. Oh, what a pass by Phil Foden! Oh. Gotta go with Kofi Adai, who actually... Really? The Nations League rules are different from the finalissima? I don't have a sub. Great. Blackburn's going to end up in a 5.5, dude. Or he scores, because this is another opportunity to just play him in. That was a sick touch. You had the underlap, Blackburn. All right, Tyrick. Jude. That's a corner. That literally hit a guy in Germany in the chest, but we'll just move on. Tyrick Mitchell, second consecutive game he's had a bad giveaway, caught on the ball situation. Whoa. Goalkeeper seemed a little unaware of what was going on there. It's a bit better in the second half, but Blackburn is quite literally in a 5.9 right now. I can't believe how low of a rating Robbie Blackburn has. I actually can't believe it. This is Romelu Lukaku against frigging... Who were they playing in that match? Their last match. Croatia, right? Yeah, it's Croatia. I have an extra sub? Oh, okay. An unsure Kofi Adai is surely better, right? Like, we... Oh, I motivated him. All right, cool. They're going for it now. Their formation's insane. 4-2-4 with tired legs. We keep the low tempo in the passing. We can just pass our way by their front four, and then we're just living. Oh, he's got Jaden. He's gonna die! Always offside. They've got a guy marking the keeper, which means anytime they get a shot on target, it's offside. Even though our guy did his best to make it not offside by marking him, he's off as well. Thank you. Alrighty, halftime of extra time. Havertz is on a 6.0, so I'm not the only person struggling with a really unbelievably bad performance. Come on, Kofi. Work, Kofi. Work, Kofi. Well, I mean, do we really have to go through this whole process? Thank you for blowing it dead before the ball went in, because I'm going to have to go through. Oh, they're going to disallow the goal. Oh, great drama hit. Thank God Greg got to that. It's a much better turnover than what we were going to have. Whoa, no, Kofi. There you go, Jaden. Jude. Jaden. Tyrick Mitchell, please pass it. That's actually a brilliant play by Tyrick Mitchell. We are by their front four. Jude, trying to not use that advantage as much as possible, has then given the ball right back to them. You up there. You're shadow strikering. How does that guy have anything left? He's exhausted. All right. Up the field, dude. At least a throw-in. God. Thank you for catching it. Oh, it took the other routine. Oh, you're right. I've never tried to do that since I went to the 2 routine system. It just ran the other routine that I hadn't changed. Logic. Ref. No, we just can't score, which is kind of funny because we have brilliant attacking players and a pretty offensive formation. So, if Robbie Blackburn's going to drop 5.8s, we're not even going to qualify for the Euros, dude. We haven't scored a goal in 2 matches. We just have not scored a single goal. Oh, there's a third place playoff. Will you just leave me alone? Nobody gives a about third place in the Nations League, okay? Why do third place playoffs exist? Unless it's the Olympics, nobody cares, okay? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You're just gonna waste my time. Now I gotta go play an angry France after they get upset by a parked bus of Portugal, right? Like, now I have to do that. The third place playoff in the Nations League? Blackburn's shaking in his boots. That dude's about to pass out. So much pressure. Dude, what? World-class striker drops a 6.1 and a 5.8, man. I don't know. I don't know. I got nothing for that. There's nothing in the handbook for that. He is the best striker for England. I don't think it's particularly close. And then I get that from him. That's just not very fun. Oh, the third place playoff. Ew. Ew, I don't like it. All right, where's Patrick? Why does nobody want him? He's young, he's talented. And nobody wants him. Oh, wow. He wouldn't react well to being transfer listed or anything. Okay. If we were going to get rid of him, we would need to go nuclear. Why is Petter unwanted? Yes, it is a matter of upgrades coming through. Well, Bulow had a 7.4, so happy for him. Okay. Offers for Patrick. They want a selling team. Wage contribution. No. What I want for Petter Patrick is 20 million. With no wage contribution, ideally. What do you have here? Oh, Kiss scored again. Okay. That would be why we're moving Petter Patrick, because we have Dominic Kiss here. Oh, Ignacio Diaz rejected a contract from Porto. Porto can't catch a break right now. He's literally on loan there, and they're like, no. So I need to prioritize my boy Matthew Davies again, because we do have a load of summer scouting going on. A very large load. It's like laundry. A very large load of summer scouting coming through. We want to prioritize Felipe Mane. He looked pretty good. Diavasio Van Imbriks, yes. We want to prioritize Cumedio. I've compiled a report on a potential end of contract signing Walden Moreno Paz, who's on loan at Barranquilla in Colombia. I'm assuming from a much bigger club than that. They just did a loan back. Pags, yes. Sebastian Antiste, okay, yes. $24.5 million from Lens. That is a much better right. I mean, there are levels to the game here, and I believe this guy is a much better right back than Finn Stevens. Which he is. His physical ability is a ton better. Mental's a bit of a wash because he's got better decision-making and concentration, but he's worse in composure and anticipation. But he has a higher work rate, which is obviously fantastic. Stevens is a better tackler, but crossing and first touch are important for Antiste, and that's what he has in aces and spades. And even though his dribbling is one worse, his athleticism makes him a much more dangerous dribbler than Finn Stevens, and so Antiste is a deep, dark desire player. A 23-year-old from France that could come in and make a difference. Had a good season with Lens. He's actually fourth in the entire league in dribbles completed, and that would be why there are West Ham, Atletico Madrid, RB Leipzig, and Real Sociedad are interested in Sebastian Antiste. They want 24 to 30 million for him. Let's see if we can lower that wage. Expects to be a starter on the team if we do sign him. I'm guessing Lawns have had a couple of good seasons. Actually got relegated. Finished 12th this year, so keep an eye. Abdul Rahman Khamis from Paraguay. Okay, so Zanzibar is not a real country. That is what they used to call DR Congo, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, it's the island off the coast of Tanzania. I've heard about this place. I heard about this place when I was looking up Sealand. What did they, separately, what did they used to call DR Congo? Zaire, thank you. Zanzibar is an island off the coast of Tanzania that is like, pretends to be separate. Here. But it's not actually. It's right here. So they have like a national team. And, they played in like the not in FIFA World Cup thing that Sealand was trying to get into. So I actually read this Wikipedia page already. Because I was interested in a lot of the like teams that were there. It's a semi-autonomous province of Tanzania off the coast of Tanzania. And this dude is Zanzibari. Abdulrahman Khamis. And he is good. By far the best Zanzibari player I've ever seen. Don't blame him for playing for Paraguay. But yeah, that dude is the business. Okay, winger, left wing. Also plays left back with his right foot. And has played for Germany. Peter Stein. Gaston Di Mattia. Whew. He's got some shaking and baking going on. Are you a left-footed right side guy? No, of course you're a right-footed right side guy. Argentine national team member who is a baller. Played for Bayern Munich, played for AC Milan. I mean, his wage demands are crazy, but we'll keep an eye on him. Gaston Di Mattia. Jesus Moreno from Leicester City. Think I'm good on center backs, though, boss. Magliavaca. And Luis Vera. Oh, my goodness, there's another one. Oh, my goodness, there's another one. He's not great, though. We'll keep an eye on him. We'll keep our scouting up to date on him, but at this moment, I'm not, like, back-flipping in. Okay. Scouting priorities. Abdulrahman Khamis. Kumedio. Right? Yeah, this is one that we wanted to prioritize. Filippo Mane. Alassane Yusuf. That was Nicholas Castro that I wanted to throw up there. Alrighty, Matthew Davies is still on the 1 week side, so we are good. Third place game. Who won? France in extra time. Okay. We play Portugal for third in the Nations League. Zanzibar was briefly part of the African Confederation. That's interesting. Imagine those are some complex conversations because you got to be like, hey, Tunisia, don't leave. We are adding... There are a lot of semi-autonomous regions in Africa that people just don't typically know about. There's like Somaliland is one that comes up a lot that has essentially run itself for 20 years, but nobody wants to recognize it. Because I feel like if they recognize it, other semi-autonomous regions of Africa are going to, like, campaign for that kind of recognition. Hello, I'm next to Dominic Kiss, yes. Yeah, we already have a Serbian to help him settle, which is just great. I mean, Neymar's in talks with Man United. Yeah, well, Neymar's probably going to want to leave, and Man United have a $500 million war chest. So it does make sense in that, you know, there's only so many teams that could even fathom signing Neymar, and Man United is on that list. Brand name and just raw financial power. Okay, it would be nice to win this game, obviously, because we've lost our first two games in charge of England, and we've lost them 2-0 and 1-0. I would like to score a goal. I think that would be great if we scored a goal. Oh, Petr Petric's ambition is causing problems. His wage demands are, I'm sure, outrageous. Yeah, I think Petr Petric's ambition is a bad thing at this point. Please be a negotiable offer. Please be a negotiable offer. I see it at $8 million. If I can negotiate it up to 13 or 14, I will take it, and we'll just move Petr Petric on. We'll move him on. It's a loan move, as it often is. Okay, Darby, do you have nothing in the war chest?
No joke, but Zealand is also the biggest island in Denmark. Beach is almost as good as on Zanzibar.
I did actually know that. And I knew that because I get told it a lot. Kabir Nduka. That is a very good 16-year-old at Weston FC in the U.S. He's 21 years old with 25 caps for the Czech Republic. And yet still, somehow, we can't seem to find a suitor. I figured after this season that we would have more suitors than we do. All right, let's get this over with. Third place game. Watch me win it 5-0. Be like, yes, well, this doesn't matter, so we're gonna dominate. Blackburn, you're out. Where's Kofi? Who's got no morale right now, which is wild. Last two games have been absolute duds for all of these guys, but let's go out and control this game, okay? They still have Rafael Leao and Pedro Neto and Vitinha and Nuno Mendes, Ruben Diaz, Antonio Silva, Diogo Costa, Thiago Santos. They've got all the dudes. Okay. Adai instead of Blackburn. Obvious switch. No, Tyrick Mitchell's got to start because Edwards is hurt. Show the world you have what it takes to win third place in the Nations League. Contact center goal. Thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, just score a goal. Look, Kofi, just score, man. Bit of a deflating start to our England career. Although after that first half, we did make some decent changes to slow Germany down and honestly looked pretty good in the second half. Though we do not create a lot of chances. And we certainly don't seem to use our talent to really open anything up. We use our talent to keep the ball well. But we are very prone to individual errors here as well. As I think every goal we've conceded has come off of us just giving the ball away in the back part of the field. When we are far, far, far too good to be doing that. Thank you, Tyrick. Right in front of you. Good mount. Good running ball for Foden. In an area where he can do some damage. Mount again. Foden again. Oh, he should have played that low and hard to the first guy. A low, hard ball would have scored a goal there. My boy Harper. Oh, there you go. Tyrick Mitchell, Jadon Sancho, Jude. And in his third match as manager, Zealand van der Horst has finally gotten a goal from his England team, and it's Jadon Sancho. with an explosive move through to give England the lead over Portugal. Oh, boy. Murray, thank you. Look up. Romeo folds. Oh, Romeo folds. Good play, good play. Give it back to him. Good. Foden. Good. Kofi Adai! And it's 2-0 to England! And a first England goal for Kofi Adai. In his third appearance, getting his debut from the New England manager. And now he might stay a while. Kofi Adai. For third place in the Nations League? Yeah, let's go. Big Kofi Adai. Oh, Jaden. Whoop. Yep. Alrighty, Gehi. Nice knockdown. Why? Oh boy. He nearly scored it. That's why. You know, it was a matter of time until my England side started humming. Oh, nice pass. Jadon Sancho. There you go. Tyrick Mitchell. Jude Bellingham. Phil. Stay on him here in the second half. Let's just put a win on the board, and a win over a good team on the board going into World Cup qualifying. Would be nice. That's a great pass by Mason Mount. Foden, good God. Thank you, Reece James. Foden. Oh! Oh, I thought we were getting to that. We are getting to that. Phil Foden with the interception. There he goes. Philip Foden. Mason Mount. Into the middle. Jude Bellingham. Unbelievable. Thank you, Santos. Thank you, Vinci. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, interesting. Gonzalo Ramos. What a hit. He got all of that, boy, and barely missed. Reece feeling frisky. Oh, as he should be. Foden folds. It'd be great to get Folds back on the score sheet. Even though we've played well, it's been a lot of Foden and Jadon Sancho, and we haven't had enough of Romeo Folds. Let's get debuts. Ted Kurd. Let's get an England debut. Anybody else that hadn't played for England? Maybe Lashley. Get him in. I have 3 subs, so we'll make the third one, which would be, I don't know, Alex Scott. He's got 56 caps, dude. Maybe not. Rod Reynolds has 14. Greg. I think everybody else that needed a cap has played. Let's get Folds off. We'll try a little Harvey Elliott. Get the Rod in. Rod Reynolds. Oh, boy. Come on. We're there. Nice play, Lashley. Sancho. Harvey Elliott. All right, Jude. Hey, Jude. Oh, my goodness. Kofi a die! He almost had a brace. Did really well. He's looking like an actual striker. As opposed to Blackburn, who hasn't. Novalo, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you. 37 months. That's crazy. That's Gary Worthy. 37 months. There we go. Turn. Oh, good pass, Mount again. Is Adai the new Harry Kane? No, he was not a clear choice. He barely squeaked his way into my first call-up. And the world-class striker we do have dropped 2 unbelievable clunkers. So Kofi Adai got the start in the third-place game of the Nations League here against Portugal, and he scored. And he's looked like a player. And he will start again over Blackburn. And our next World Cup qualifier, Sancho, Harvey. Come on, Harvey. There you go. Tyrick Mitchell, Jadon Sancho. Ooh, nice touch. Cheeky. Oh. Good pass. Still. We went onto the field and beat Portugal. That is always a nice accomplishment. A good 2-0 for England. We aren't going to win the Nations League, but we have finished in third place with a pretty convincing, in-control 2-0 result right there. No, it is not the Taunton Adai. It is not Jaden Adai from Taunton Town. As much as we wish that it was. No, that Adai is better, but still. And who might you be, Shun Tamano? Not good. You're not good. I don't want to get involved. I choose not to. Petr Petrick, right? We still have that offer that we negotiated to nearly 11 million. I just find a hard time believing that that is the best offer we can get for this guy. That there isn't some championship club that just wants to put 20 million on the table to get a guy who played a season in the Prem last year. Germany just won the whole thing 3-0. So congrats to David Bulow, Nations League champion. Is my job at England insecure? I don't know. Yes. They are slightly disappointed, which means we are going to have to show up in World Cup qualifying and win. And we have freaking Wales in our group, who's really good. So that's nice. That's great. Really looking forward to that. First match, Wales? Yes! Away! Great. I'm getting fired, dude. We're getting fired. Welsh Golden Generation, first match is Wales away. Oh, dude. There's clearly the second best team in our group is Wales, outside of us talent-wise, and we got them away.
My favorite streamers smile.
Thank you for the kind words, Goofa, and thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy birthday, dear Goofer. Happy birthday to you. Right, so Like I was saying. Wales is good. Wales is very good. Wales has like a collection of really talented young players. Lubomir Kubala, he's good, but he's not great. You know? You know what I'm saying? Mohamed Skoro. Na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Nah, dude. That's the best opportunity for us to get back on track here is to show up and show out against Wales. We want to get back on track. We show up against Wales and we ball out. And everybody looks at it and goes, wow. Looks like England's got it together. Offers made for Finn Stevens. Okay. Maybe come unsettled if he's not allowed to speak to Leicester City. I didn't... okay. Didn't see that one coming. They're going to reject that, yeah. The guy's he's 30 years old. He's got 1 year left on his contract. I don't think Jaden Adai is going to be able to talk him out of it. Really? Why, dude? I wanted to play for a bigger club. You need to be more realistic. You're asking me, what's it going to take to keep you here? There's nothing you can offer me. Let's come to a reasonable amount then. That's entirely unreasonable. That's entirely unreasonable. 1.4 million. Sure, if they offer 1.4 million for you, I will take it. Yeah, I wanted to 5, but apparently Finn Stevens has absolutely no value. We have signed Rafael Riquero, though, so we're making moves. Waiting on his work permit, but that's a nice pickup. Jeremy Myers has completed a transfer. Good for him. Hamza Nasri for 21 million. The transfers are flying. We're waiting on a potentially large deal for that Welsh guy. Marko Pavlovic, just going to leave that. Alexander Milosaveljevic, Justice Friday. Why can't we have it earlier? No, we both know. We both know it was one of those. We know the truth. We know the truth. Vladan Spazic from the Cleveland Force. Maybe just. Na 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 na. Oh, Ugnieja Georgievich. Goalkeeper is going to take him 8 years to reach his potential, but we're in the Colombians. There's got to be somebody, right? There's always somebody. Colombia is so reliable. Manuel Quintana. It's not a home run. He might be more of a home run, but he's already on Boca Juniors, so it's not going to be like an easy guy to pick up. Jesus Alegria. Francesco Brignoli. He is an outstanding goalkeeper for a 16-year-old. Like, actually. And Giuseppe Curci. Farm system. Okay. No. Giacomo Saida. Yes. Stefano Prisco. No. Ricardo Amendola. Yes. Alessio Filippo. Yes. Rick Hart. No. Emmanuel Strain. Yes. No. That was good. That was a good wall of reports. And then Arthur Schlupp, who we just played against for Germany and is at Tottenham and likely going to have a very decorated and long career. So good for him. How did it go with the Uruguayan guy? He is in. The Welsh defensive midfielder, on the other hand, does not seem to be as keen. Oh, no, we gave him star player. He might sign with us because we gave him star player. It's a lot of 15-year-olds on that Ukrainian U19 Euros team. That has my full attention. Yeah, very straightforward decision for Matthew Davies, who we now get to play against every year. A brilliant player. Okay. That's a shame. But Sebastian Antiste is still hanging around, so we can improve the right back position, especially with Finn Stevens wanting out for like $1 million. I will pay $12 million for Antiste. After league appearances, I'll pay 2.5. And I will pay 12 monthly installments that add up to 2.55, yes. Come on, we're not that far away. After league appearances, I'll pay $4 million. We'll lock that. And you want the installments to add up to 30. How about 8 up front, 7 up front with installments to 15? It's a $22 million deal. Decline to give an immediate answer? Well, I'll just ask. They've leaked the story to try and bait other offers. You know what? We look like the best one, don't we? Don't we? Hey, Ramari, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it and enjoy that silver bacon. No England call-ups for Davies, then. Oh, yeah, you're talking about... That's what the person was mentioning earlier. Trying to steal some of those Welsh guys, but... Hey, Priovic is cheaper now. His price has been halved because he's desperate to leave. It's kicked up a monster fuss for them. That ambition causing problems. He's not a good overall left back, though. He's just hanging out in Chile as a Cesar Azpilicueta type player where he's not quite a center back, not quite a full back. He can do both well. Hey, do. Jeppe Norbeek is available. Oliver Martin. Oh, okay. This guy's available for 8 to 12 million. Apparently not super in the picture at Bayer Leverkusen. That might be worth a look. Very strong box-to-box traits on this gentleman. Domingo's always available, but nobody signs him because he has too much to go for his potential. Jeppe Norbeek. Yeah, potential's clearly legit. Nottingham Forest don't want to move that guy at all. I love Oliver Martin. Said you love Oliver Martin. We'll add him to our Deep Dark Desires. Probably we're going to leave that for now. Do 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 do. Adaptability concerns are going to make it virtually impossible to sign him. Jair Arroyo. Well, that's a right back. Bro, Newcastle bought him for $2.3 million. I'm furious. Newcastle own his contract. Prince Limbombe of the DR Congo. Obviously quite good. Okay, left backs and right backs. I'm going to get rid of the Prim Rejects tracker thing. I'm going to get rid of the Prim Rejects but better, and I'm going to get rid of Remember for later. Just clean up our short list stuff a little bit. Oliver's clearly value. Yeah, we don't have a ton of transfer budget this year, so we're going to have to shift some things around. Sebastian Riemann, a 20-year-old right back. Dude works his butt off over the course of a game, that much is for certain, and he's very intelligent. Yeah, so they're not letting go of Mizi. So never mind then. What about right wings? There needs to be a right wing out there for us. Maybe an upgrade over Jaden Adai, who I think is really playing at the absolute highest level he can be. Defensive winger David Gutierrez, he's just so slow. Kiana Lorenzo. Lambamba's amazing, although he is a left back. Yeah, it'd be very difficult to sign somebody that expects to start over Toth, because Toth expects to play every minute of the season. The Mauritian guy's a healthy backup. Yeah, John Gray's good. We're just looking at our short list, just making sure that we're on top of everything. No crazy deals on players whose contracts are expiring, but Erkan Kukshu's contract expiring does present an opportunity to bring in a very talented player who is making a lot of money. What do you want? Oh, okay. Under any circumstances, he has no interest in to get. All right. That seemed like unnecessarily strong wording, but you know, it's whatever. I don't care. It didn't hurt me at all. I would sign Prajovich, but he's going to want a lot of playing time. Let's move to our reputation boost. Why not try Jeppe Norbeke and just defer payment? Yeah, well, we are building up our deferred payments. in order to get these guys into the team now. It worked. Usually it doesn't work. It worked. And T-Stay got offers. We can't hijack Cortez. So Monica lured this guy to Bordeaux, and then Bordeaux is making an offer for him. Gerard Serrano. But we had a pretty smooth transfer window so far. We needed to run into some turbulence. We're not in debt at all. No, we're secure financially. We're not in any concerning debt at all. We're fine. Follow up on your interest in Jairo Arroyo. I am not paying $55 million for Jairo Arroyo. I don't have $55 million for Jairo Arroyo. Okay? That ain't how this works. All right, before I forget, I need to prioritize Abdul Rahman and Billy Comedio and Nicholas Castro one more time. Right? Ishii Samuels Smith. Only $34 million? What a deal! Mikel Gurutsaga. Can pass, technique, decent burst, not an incredible athlete. 10 agility is a little awkward, but can't play center back, can play defensive midfield and central midfield. All right. Rodrigo Nievas, no. Leandro Margala, sure. Alejandro Marin, no. Julian Mesbai, no. John Marquez, okay. Javi. Luis Enrique, no. Dramane Billy, I freaking love that for you, dude. How about moving Fonseca to right back? Dude's a center back for the Spanish national team. I really don't want to touch either of our center backs. Fonseca and Bulow just need to keep growing their partnership and their understanding between those two guys in the back line, and we will have a very bright future with those two guys holding the fort down. So this guy's at Colo Colo. He is a striker. And that is an excellent find by his agent, having the confidence to send him to me. Literally his agent. And I am immediately interested because he has a great attribute distribution for a guy at that level. Hit me with the reputation, please. Man City top sponsorship. Lowest earner in the top flight was the $21.5 million for Taunton Town, FA Cup quarterfinalist Taunton Town. Oh, Man City attracted $266 million from their sponsors. We've enjoyed a small reputation boost. Really, still the lowest Premier League team, so that's good. But we have passed all but 4 championship teams, so that is also good. We are one of 2. Nope, we are the only Premier League team that is not 3.5 stars going into the next season, as I believe Stoke, Nottingham, who got out? Stoke, Nottingham, and Sunderland are coming up, and they are all going to be 3.5. So we still are the only 3-star Premier League team. At least it went up. We're only behind 4, we're only behind 4 teams in the championship. Rafael Roquero, welcome to the team, dude. Welcome to the team. How you doing? Another nice signing as we build a core of tremendous young players. Uruguayan 18-year-old from Liverpool, the football club, All we got to do is just say Liverpool. Where's he from? Liverpool. I'm amazed that his value is actually less than 5 million after we signed him. I feel like it should be higher than that. They want 21 million in the payments okay. Okay, I feel like we need to get Sebastian Antiste into the team, so yes, I'll do that. Biggest overachievers? Yeah, baby! Biggest overachievers. 13th place, Taunton Town, very comfortable Premier League side, you know. Signings of the season, David Bulow, Yusufa Mukoko to West Ham. We love those. Oh, yeah. We were the biggest overachiever. That just shows you, how much adversity we overcame. All right, Antiste. More interested in West Ham, PSG, and Paris FC. Yeah, but you could be here instead. Squat, why did everybody want numbers now? All right. You want $4.68 million. How about we don't do that? We give you a minimum fee release clause of $90 million for clubs in the Champions League and a $0 release clause. And we give you a massive Team of the Year bonus, because if you play well enough to be in the Team of the Year, I mean, my goodness, man. I'll be over the moon. So, you're okay with that? You like that deal? All right, Antiste. I'm glad you like that deal. Because I feel really confident that with you and our team, we'll be able to do some great stuff. I know, I see the complete wingback promise. I see it. Season expectations, avoid relegation battle, third round minimum of the FA Cup, second round minimum of the League Cup. Once again, we have absolutely no expectations in the cup because we enter those cups in those rounds. That makes my life easier. I thought we already negotiated this offer. Okay, do we have to negotiate it again? I did a better job in the second negotiation. Petr Petric out for 11 million. Looks good to me. Seems to be all we're able to get, and he's about to get really mad this season because there is no playing time left for him, so we'll cash out. Free renegotiation, and I actually did a better job with it that time. I don't know what to tell you, I don't know what to tell you. New average attendance record? Yeah, I'm not... PSG going in for Sebastian Antiste. Dude, you wouldn't start... Oh, my goodness, the TV rights just hit. $93 million for the TV rights alone. That's before the sponsorship boost and before the other payments we get for finishing in the league and such. That is nuts. Okay. Big ol' offer, but yeah, Sebastian Antiste. Probably not going to want to sign for us, honestly, after that. Unsurprising. Yeah, we'll accept the under-21 league invitation. I have to have a friendly with Dulwich Hamlet, don't I? I think. All right, multiple friendlies, yes. Let's do 2 training camp friendlies, and that's it. Let's play larger reputation teams foreign. Let's bring Bilbao to the house. We'll play Cincinnati. We'll play Houston Dynamo. And let's add a third one while we're in the U.S. We'll play Atlanta United. Alrighty. Then Dulwich Hamlet. We're under no obligation to field a quote-unquote full-strength squad. Multiple friendlies. Schedule a Saturday each one, and then we'll find 2 big foreign opponents so that we make money this offseason. Porto and Monaco. Okay, transfer business that is active. Sebastian Antiste, we are waiting. Salvatierrez goes through on July 2nd, apparently. Dude, can I click? Very important question. Can I click? All right. Preseason, here we go. Well, we aren't in preseason yet. This begins early July. Good effort, though. MLS teams will cancel as they're in season? Nah, surely not. MLS teams do actually do that. They participate in preseason tours for other leagues while they're in season because it's like an opportunity. You see like a random friendly against like, you know, it's not like PSG, but it'll be like, yeah, Dortmund's in the U.S. and they play FC Dallas at like the Dallas Cowboys Stadium just as a game. Yeah, all of the ones when you're on a trip like that are losing money. That's not a problem. Oh. That's weird. There is Drame. I'm not gonna lie to you. Didn't see that one coming. Did not see an offer from Mustafa Drame coming. We've signed 2 more scouts from Chelsea. Okay. I don't know why I'm talking to my fitness coach in the first place about trying to talk Drame out of this. What's it going to take to keep you here? I actually would like to keep him here. You don't want to leave to get... Oh my goodness, he doesn't want to leave. Okay, cool. Like, that wasn't a lot of money that we would be getting. And I do consider him a reliable goalkeeping option if he's not the person we want to be the starter. So, yeah, I'm good with that. Emiliano Gallo doesn't speak English. We might as well help him out with that. Okay, appreciate that. Ignacio Diaz continues to reject moves. Don't care about that. Oh, right. Yeah, we're in a different stadium this year. I was like, how are we selling that many season tickets? Because we're in a different stadium. We are renting Ashton Gate in Bristol, which is 27,000 seats, while we build on an expansion to Taunton Stadium. Wow, Newcastle just spent $23 million to fire Brendan Rodgers. That is a lot of money, dude. That is a lot of cash. I really hope NT Stay picks us. That would be awesome. That would make life great if NT Stay picked us. All right. Militao. Brazilian attacking midfielder with a ton of quality that is apparently available for only 11 million. Problem is those high-level Brazilian guys like Atletico Mineiro where he's at. That is tricky. Oh, it's Militao. Yeah, whatever. All right. There's Oliver Martin, and then there is Matias Torres, who is suspiciously cheap for his quality. It's really annoying to have all that vision but not be able to pass well enough to take advantage of it. This dude, he deserves a team that takes a chance on him and rides with him. Because I think he's pretty good. Kelly Putters. We're going to have to solve the right back problem, though, unfortunately. Gerardo Gonzalez of Uruguay. He is good. Yeah, very smart, very athletic, not gifted offensively, but he's good. On loan from Juventus at Zurich and had a good season in the Credit Suisse League. He's played a year in Serie A. I remember Grilly's name being great. Oh, what about this guy? Already looked at you. I would have to wait for him to come good. Vosbach at right back. Yeah, he did hold that down towards the end of the year, which was helpful, but it's not what we want to rely on. We want to have a guy that is a right back that can do it all. Benjamin Abdullah. Let's explore Gerardo Gonzalez as an option. One of the most noteworthy players at the clubs. Like, look, man, I'm still a big deal. Oh, he actually lowered it. Okay. How old is he? 23. Okay. Let's check this out. I will give you 2.5 up front with 12 monthly installments that add up to 7.5 million. Wow, I did not expect them to take that. Okay. That makes this a pretty good deal, honestly. Get a new right back in, add a little transfer debt like we love to do. Sell, dude, we cannot explore the sale of Burak Insha right now. We just can't. We cannot do it. Brother, we cannot do it. Minimum fee release clause, 50 million for Gerardo. Got to include those in a lot of contracts because we're just not that big right now. And a big ol', you already have a team of the year bonus. You're after my heart. It's $500,000, by the way. And if you score a goal, it's 11. And if you get an assist, it is also 11. You feel okay with that? I feel okay with that. You know, thought you were going to move a little more. I have no relationship with Alvaro Bergata. Alvaro, I feel like you should fold on this one. I feel like this is a great opportunity, Alvaro. Mainly because I'm slipping you a ton of money under the table, but Gerardo Gonzalez from Juventus for an eventual 10 million. We're hedging our bet at right back. I'm going to get the other offer out just in case the first guy says no, which is very, very likely. Unless he's really into playing time, which I don't think he is. Unless he just, like, fetishizes his playing time. Skip to our recruitment focus. Attracting interest. Prince Awning. Nick Frew, apparently. Wanted by 12 clubs, all for loan. They don't think he fits the team. Okay. Petrick and Finn Stevens. For whatever reason. Okay, coach meeting. Let's go. Militant chat trying to get rid of Burak Insha. Look, we can't explore a sale for him unless we are absolutely sure that we're getting rid of him. Right? And we don't know if anybody would have interest in him. We don't know if he would have interest in anyone, right? Because we've already seen with Petr Petric that unless it's an English club with a lot of money to pay a huge wage, he's not going to want to move. Right? There are a lot of clubs around that would love to have Petr Petric, and they might even pay more transfer than they are right now. But he doesn't want to go there. And I think that's an issue we're going to run into with Burak Insha which we've talked about moving him, right? But he's upset in both instances. We can't explore it. We add him to the transfer list, he won't react well. We offer him out, he won't react well. Right, he's valued at 15 to 16 million. If we could get 15 to 16 million for him, we would sell him and roll that money into another midfielder. But do. None of those guys look like they're actually good enough to go after now. Here we go. A little Barry Wilson action. Here we go. He's okay. Do. Okay, let me refresh. We're waiting on Antiste and Gerardo Gonzalez to solve the right back situation. Let's check out the left back situation. We won't sign both those guys. We'll just sign one of them. So John Gray would be nice cover. He is available for less than 10 million. Likes a big match. Played in the Premier League last season. Is from Mauritius, which is like a double plus. Samuel Smith would be crazy expensive. Loaned in from West Ham, not good. How do you, is that just Gur or Jur? Probably Gur, right? Gur Daily. I don't know. Gur Daily? Yeah, okay. I was right. Frankie Evans. Oliver Martin's so good and so cheap. So what you want to do is swap Badak Incha for Oliver Martin. Or maybe Miltau. It's not a bad way to think about it. And our Deep Dark Desires. Only one there is Jean Barrientos. Dude, true. Sean Payne, he's got the value, right? Frew's valued at 12 to 15 million. He might actually be somebody that's worth throwing out there. His value is rocketed up. Sean Payne's rocketed it up with his tremendous performance. We'll be open to talking to other clubs. We'll offer him out too. See if he can cinch some sort of transfer deal. Nottingham Forest just put down $8 million for Nick Frew. If we can negotiate that up, and we can, then I am feeling very, very bullish on a Nick Frew sale. Please keep it open. Dang it. Give me that same window again. We'll look for 15. I felt like 20 was a little too high, but I just sent it. I launched it down the slide at the water park. Oh, restart. Nope, none of you guys. You're all right. You're not. You're not. You are. You are. You're weirdly okay. You're 16, so you got a shot. Jamie Jenkins, you're okay. I don't know where Australia's getting all these guys from. There's that World Cup effect here. Now we're in Mexico, which would be a nice place for us to sign a real serious wonder kid from. Because we do have a Mexican on our team right now that would make that transition so much more comfortable than it normally is. Normally, adaptability is a real serious problem. From Mexico. Nice. Already friggin' 20 years old. Sufyan Hamdi, maybe. Maybe. A couple of maybes there from the Moroccan team. A couple of maybes. Snowy, thank you for the 11 months. Gur for greedy? No, it's all right. See, they're back again. And now I'll throw something they won't reject, which is 7. Okay. I gotta shut up, don't I? Like I was saying, they're probably going to reject that one too. So let's just try that one more time. Obviously, they were going to reject that one. Let's just explore a little Nick Frew offer. Okay, Nottingham Forest. I swear we're going to be a little more reasonable with this one. I am going to put it at 15 as a hard lock, and then you'll accept it. And we will have bought Nick Frew for $4 million and flipped him for $15 million the next year. And we still have 3 center backs that we really like. Obviously, 2 world-class center backs, and then Vosbach, who is super serviceable. And then we can maybe pick up a free Premier League drop or loan somebody in as the 4th center back. I don't know. But there's value in the sale of Nick Frew right now. Hot commodity, regular player for the Irish team. There's the offer. All right, 15 hard lock. Take it. Hey, we got Gerardo Gonzalez. We got that whole deal done before we ever heard back from the other guy. Okie dokie. Porto friendly canceled. Oh. We were all worried about the MLS guys. And now Porto scheduled a friendly, then got their actual match schedule or cup schedule or something, and it was on the same day. Okay, well, I need a new friendly on my final day of friendly matches. Let's try Ajax. All right, Ajax, thank you. Loan deal set to expire. Right. Decision time on Alejandro Gomez. We'll clap it up for Nubel in a second. We have to decide what we're going to do with Alejandro Gomez. I think no, because his value is actually lower than what we agreed upon as an optional future fee of $6.25 million. So I think we're going to nope out of that. He had a pretty good season. Look, he had a pretty good season. I didn't think his rating was 6.74 low, but he had a run where he was a guaranteed starter in our team. But neither here nor there. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was all the way down here. Alexander Nubel spent his final season shoring up the goalkeeping position best he could. Had a long, illustrious career with a bunch of trophies and some Germany appearances. He won the Nations League with Germany in 2029. Won a bunch of trophies as a rotational goalkeeper at Bayern, of course. And we appreciate his contributions. He was incredibly helpful. And he was a great example of a veteran signing that shored up a position that got shaky when we got promoted to the Prem. Thank you, Buxa. The Taunton goalkeeper of the Year award is called the Nubel Peace Prize. It was fun to watch Nubel just take Drame's job out of nowhere. All right, our staff contracts have expired. Oh, no, it is time. Scotty McNuggets. Scott McTominay kept the Premier League dream alive for another season playing with Taunton Town. But that is it. He fell out of the team towards the end of the year. He got a little slower, and he doesn't have the technical ability to compensate for that. But he scored 1 goal. He scored 1 goal for us. It was a 93rd minute equalizer against Manchester City. And he will long be remembered for that heroic moment. And we do appreciate him essentially serving his purpose in the team, which was a transitional piece. We're going to release you, Mr. Carl Patton. Jacques Musima. I'll release you. Regis Mbumbo stays. Adrian Lawrence is terrible, so see you later. And contracts that are expiring at the end of next season. Nothing alarming, but Mustafa Drame, who we've convinced to stay. Tommy Doyle will probably be the right time for him to leave anyways. Jaden Bogle. Finn Stevens, who seemingly can't talk anybody into it. They can't talk anybody into offering him $1.5 million. I thought I negotiated this. Are you going to get an offer? I do want to finish that negotiation before we get into staff. He scored in the FA Cup? Well, I mean, he had one league goal. I said he had one league goal. Oh, yeah, he did score. In that, famous win over Liverpool, he was the icing on the cake. He was the stupid goal at the end that everybody was like, no way, it's McTominay. Is there a new starting goalkeeper? Curd. We're huge on dairy products. No, I think McTominay's going to go to the Swiss League and play for a year. He's still good. He's just not good enough for us. And he's decided he doesn't want to retire. Nubel and Iheanacho both retired at the end of the season, but Scott McTominay wants to keep playing even though he's not going to be in the Prem. That is a decision that a lot of players struggle with, actually. Curd. Curd is the word. There'll be plenty of chance opportunities. MLS is calling. True. But the interest for McTominay seemed to be middle European leagues, like Eredivisie teams, FC Twente, and so on. Looking for somebody with all that experience and intelligence to show up and help out. What position has priority in the stopping list? So we fixed the goalkeeper, we fixed the striker, we're looking at fullbacks. We've had an offer accepted for Juventus loan army guy Gerardo Gonzalez. We're waiting on another guy that might be even better, but he's still deciding where he wants to play. A 23-year-old named Sebastian Antiste from Lens. Did we not want to sell Payne? I'm waiting for his loan to end, which is happening right now. It's offering guys out on loan just never seems to work. So once he's back from his loan, then we're going to look to see if a random championship team wants to spend $5.5 million on Sean Payne. We'd be over the moon about that. Exactly what we hope from our loan army. Did Curd raise Belo's? No. What raised that was actually, let's see, guys. How much money are you asking for? Exactly. Because I am now very afraid that it might be a truly dramatic amount of money that he is trying to get. I'm a little scared of Petr Petric right now. Because how much money is he asking for if Derby County, who should have a lot, is not able to meet it? Derby County should be able to provide a competitive offer. No doubt. It's a little scary. That is a little scary. Hopefully it's not a Verbancic 2.0. I don't imagine it would be. The guy literally did his job. He helped us get promoted, stabilized us first season. We basically realized that he just doesn't have the potential to keep rising with the team, even though he was young. It just doesn't have the potential there. But we still should be able to get our value back out of him. It'd be wild if we couldn't. Mateo Mize is super balanced, apparently. And everybody loves him, apparently. Emre Bilgin, I don't think he's actually good. You think he's good. I don't. Celtic may help. Yeah, they should have the money, shouldn't they? You would hope, right? You'd hope they'd have it. Won't lose touch with him yet. Wilfried Nonto. Oh, the agent just came to me. He's got offers from Saint Etienne and Everton, but everybody knows Wilfried Nonto is really good. He just released from Sampdoria after spending a very long time there and after going to Toronto on loan from Leeds. Okay. What a weird run. Right. It's only 29. 4 Italian caps. Wants to play as a striker. Wants us to strengthen the midfielders. We're not going to make the most... That's a lot of money, dude. I'm going to be honest, Wilfried. I'm just not going to do that. Three years, be 32 and that's over. Not for that money, I don't think so. Well, that is an interesting player to just pop up as a free, but yeah, he will get that money from somebody too. The issue for us is that we just don't need him as a starter, but he will get that money from somebody. The recommended players stuff. Brent Porritt, see you later. David Ward apparently attracting a ton of interest. I would like to sign him as a youngster and then guarantee a loan. Sounds good to me. All right, if you decide to play for me, that's great. Alidu Sedu. Nottingham Forest withdraw a bid for Nick Frew. Are you serious, dude? Are you serial right now? Under 18 coach Kieran Squires getting an offer. All right, offer for Nick Frew. Let's go. That's more than double your highest score. We already signed a very good striker. If we hadn't already signed a very good striker in this window, if we'd like struck out instead, then yeah, obviously it'd be down for that. You don't want to go to Derby County? Doesn't feel a deal could be reached during contract negotiations. You feel Salzburg might be able to help. How long's your contract? A couple of years. I don't want to contribute to a contract for a couple of years. I don't want to sell him with a frigging contract contribution, man. For years. All right, Macaulay, do you have a good loan? Where'd you go? Peterborough? Played 16 times in the championship? Yeah, you should have some value. No, you don't have any value at all. Well, that's because your transfer value is hard locked by me. So Sean Payne. Salford's interested in loan. Let's try a transfer. Vukes, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. Targeted players nearing the end of their contract. Luis Vera, Wagner, Giovanni Machado. England players released. Joe Thromez. Not very good. Isaiah Jones. Really bad. Marco Mayer Lilly. Okay, but not good. Luca Ivanuse. I mean, all these are going to be attacking midfielders. Emil Smith Rowe's been released. Poveda. Absolute trash. Emiliano Belmonte is probably the best one. Heavy, thank you so much for 8 months, dude. And Vooks, thanks for making 5 People's Days. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Say thank you if you're around and you just caught that one. Did we get the Welsh midfielder? We did not. Just like I planned. Well, Motherwell literally already signed the guy on a free, and it is the first day after he was released. So Jason Vega, the 26-year-old Colombian wing's done a trial with us. He should land somewhere. He's all right. He was a Derby County, Hearts Midlothian. Yeah, this guy's been around. All right, that is where we're going to stop it up today. And I'll probably, yeah. We'll do staff to start next stream, and then we're going to get into the preseason. But, okay, we've already guaranteed that we're going to get Gerardo Gonzalez. And Tiste is probably a no. Petrick and Frew are good sales that can generate over 20 million. I just, like... We don't have any huge value. Like, our biggest sale is still that one dude for $13 million out of nowhere. I don't even remember his name. Brogdon? He played one match for us, then we sold him for $13 million. Like, that was our biggest deal. Swag, thank you for the 3 months. Who arrived this window? We signed the 18-year-old from Uruguay, defensive midfielder with a really bright future, Dominic Kiss, and Kurd, the new goalkeeper from Crystal Palace. So, Solhoey and Barak Insha, I suppose, could be moved. Solhoey would probably be more likely somewhere between 6 to 8 million. Barak Insha, like I've said, is a tricky one, as we don't know where his contract demands, his interest would lie. He obviously really, really loves being here. He's got like 170-something Taunton Town appearances, Barak Insha, so... He is a stable presence in a squad that is often incredibly unstable. But him and Jaden Adai, especially if we can find improvements at their position, would be players I'd be willing to sell. Although we appreciate what those guys have done. But there are moves that can generate some cash for us. Tommy Doyle's contract runs out at the end of the year. I think we'll just keep him through that and let it go. We are raiding. We're going to go make somebody's day and drop everybody into their stream. Even if you are going to get off. Do stick around just a little bit for that, as it is usually a rip-roaring good time. And why not, why not go make somebody's day? Looking to see who we're raiding right now. Let's see. What about this person? They have 26 followers. They just started their streaming journey. It says stream 15. They have 1 viewer. They're about to have a lot more. All right, we got our copy pasta ready. That's what you guys are in charge of while I do that. Raid Val. I should raid some of the people I played with. But honestly, I was so in the Rust thing, I don't even follow all of them on Twitter. I got to go through the list. All right, yes, out to sea. Do we have the sea shanty? The Zealand-themed sea shanty. All right. That works for me, dude. Zealand-themed sea shanties all freaking day. All right, have a good raid, everybody. I will see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Then we will continue on with the journey of Taunton Town. And I have got some food to eat and some videos to record. So I will see you later. Love you guys. Fist bump. Have a good one. Thank you for the subs and everything. Bye! All right, word of the day. It's an interesting one.
Officious.
Officious. O-F-F-I-C-I-O-U-S. Officious typically describes a person who tends to offer unwanted advice in a way that annoys the advice recipients. It is a synonym of meddlesome, which is a word I do know. After the boss told his workers what to do, his officious assistant stepped in to micromanage. Great. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.